morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever in the world you might happen to be. My name is Ghost Dog, and we are desperately trying to raise funds. Got two families in desperate needs, uh, and that's no joke. Otherwise, hello, Colleen. Hello, Regina. Welcome to my show. I ask you please share this out. Get the word out. Share it everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X/Twitter. Go out on your porch and scream it out. Knock on your neighbor's door. Go to the cemetery. Wake the dead up. Let's get everybody involved. We are running out of time. I mean, literally running out of time. The first is coming right around the corner. Today I got fooled. Oh, did I get fooled? I woke up around 10, 11 o'clock and it was raining outside. I looked at the weather map. It said it's going to be raining all day. I didn't get that much sleep, so I went back to bed. Woke up about 3, 4 o'clock, about 4 o'clock actually. And here it is, nice, bright, shiny out there. And I was like, you son of a, you know what. So we did not work on the car today because, like I said, everything told me it was raining out there. And it pissed me off because I wanted to get the transmission up. But at least I got some rest. So I guess that's a good thing. All right. Let's fill the money barrel. Every time we get some donations, got some money that will go in there, and let's fill this sucker up. This one I had to get real creative. But here we are. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's go do this. Yep, so that's where we're at. Hey, Natalie. I should find my damn phone. Who's got my phone? I guess I got my own phone. Shh. I got my own damn phone. Now what are you sending me, you turd? I see Sage called me. All right. So we got our phone right here. We're all ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Let's help these two families. We need it. Oh my gosh, this is like day 5. I think I got day 4. I think this is like day 5. And I was talking to Eddie earlier, seeing what we could do, and we all kind of agree on one thing. We need to get the word out. Gotta get that word out. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta get it out. Look in Venmo. Look in Venmo. Alright. Okay. Thank you, Miss Natalie. So let's pop up. Now watch the barrel. The barrel's got a cutout in it, okay? So you're looking on the inside of the barrel. So let's do this. Boom. Look at that. We got some funds in there. Thank you, Miss Natalie. You didn't have to do that, but bless you, girl, because I know you're struggling as well. So everybody, applause. Damn, I wish I could. Eddie's got to send me that sound thing so I could put an applause in. But here's my applause. Fantastic. You know what I should do? I should add a text box letting us know where we're at. Let everybody know where we are at. That's not what I want. I can never find the 4. Alright, let's turn it yellow. Okay. Then let's put an outline on it. Let's turn it red. Let's increase it. Okay, let's shrink this sucker. I'm actually going to put it right in the center. And there it is. Got $25 so far. So we only need $1,475 more dollars and we good to go. Now 500, I had to readjust it because thanks to Mr. Michael. So we don't need 700 no more. We just need 500. Again, the 1,000 goes to Eddie and Jen because they need a new transmission, and they are going off the walls. I keep telling them, I said, dude, try 2 months. So, folks, please thank Natalie. She's the first donor today. We got $25 in the barrel so far, so let's keep filling that barrel. Let's get the word out. Get the word out. Share it out. Get on my post. Share it out to Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. What other social media is out there? We are going to do this. We are going to do this. No ifs, and that. Thank you, Natalie. Or thank you, Colleen, for putting that out there. So we got that good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wish I knew some money songs because I'd be singing it right now. I'd be singing it. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to put up, get to the top. I'm going to put up a little display center. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There, display capture. Okay. I'm going to go primary. Okay. And then we're going to shrink this bad boy down. Just a little bit more. You guys don't need to see details of them, but okay, so that's for a display center will be up. If somebody's gonna want to come up on Zoom, chit chat makes the show go a whole lot better. Otherwise, I just sit here and repeat myself over and over again. We gotta let people know. You guys are welcome. Thank you, Natalie. Again, God bless you, girl. God bless you. All right, Lord. I know your famous. One of your famous quotes is, "He will." What is it? God will take care of those who take care of them first. God will help those who help themselves first. All right, God. I made the first move. This is what I got. This is all I got. Now it's up to you to bring in these donors in, these beautiful, beautiful people, to help these two families out. We got to do this, Lord. You know this. We are literally running out of time. Because if we don't get what we need, and it's not a want, it's a need, God knows what's going to happen to either family. I know yesterday Eddie and Jen tried to looking at car rentals and stuff like that. and because they haven't made any money in almost 2 weeks now, uh, they can't even do a car rental. They need to get that transmission. It is literally a transmission is what they need. And its transmission costs like $650. Then it costs 300 just to ship it, and then whatever it costs to have a mechanic actually put it in. It's not in a garage. It's literally in the driveway. Just like our car is literally in the driveway. We can't get it in the garage because there's no room in there. So we've been working on our car for 2 months, sitting in the driveway. And the reason it's been taking so long is it's either delay in shipping, doing fundraisers to raise parts for certain parts because we're finding other parts. We think we got it covered, and then you find out there's another problem, and then another problem, and more delays. And then you got your weather, Mother Nature, just, I don't know what the hell she's smoking. Like today, it was supposed to be raining all day, and I guess it just rained in the morning when I was awake. And then when I went to go back to sleep because I didn't get any sleep really, I wake up and it's freaking beautiful out there. I'm like, come on. you know, it's like, come on, man, lady, let's get your shit straight. See, tomorrow's supposed to be nice, but it says it's raining. So I don't know. If you help someone out of your own needs, you get it back tenfold. That is so true. And I'll tell you what, donating actually, yes, you're like, man, I worked for the hard-earned money, and stuff like that, and I understand that. Everybody works for their own money, but I'll tell you something, and I've done it hundreds of times where I've donated money. I've helped people out. And me personally, I don't know about anybody else, but me personally, I get a kind of a giggly tickle good feel when I'm able to help somebody because there's just something about seeing somebody's reaction when you help them out. And you can honestly say, I helped a family out. I helped a couple families out today. $10, $20, $50, $100, I don't care. Anything will help. We got a long ways to go, and I believe. I believe in you guys. I believe in the world. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are really just stuck up. I ain't gonna name names or parties, but over and all, there are good people out there. You know, and I mean, look at my family. Proof, 2 months. If it wasn't for one particular gentleman in particular, oh my God, I have no idea where we would be right now. We'd probably be on the street somewhere. The car would probably be in a compound or in a junkyard now. Thank God to Mr. Jerry. He was able to keep us afloat. Helped us with the bills because we had no money coming in. Helped us with parts. Didn't have any money coming in. Helped us with stuff in the house because we didn't have money coming in. I mean, the man, he saved our asses on rent last month because we had a surprise. We didn't know what was going on, and all of a sudden we were panicking. We had a 5-day notice on us and everything else, and good old Jerry, he came in and saved the day. I mean, the guy is a savior. The guy is a blessing, an angel, a saint, a miracle worker, whatever you want, everything and above. This man. Now, yes, I've had other folks come in and help. You know, Nothing compared to what Jerry's done, but they've helped, and I acknowledge and I respect and I'm thankful to everyone. Hell, he even helped out Eddie and Jen when they thought they just needed a certain parts. Where is he today? I have no idea. I've been doing this 4 or 5 days, and usually he makes an appearance somewhere. But he might be busy. He might just be done with us. Yeah. I mean, he's done an incredible amount to keep us afloat. It just This is the last one. As soon as we raise my $500 for this family, we're done. We don't need no more. We don't need any parts. We just need to cover the rent, insurance, and we need supplies. And that's it. That is literally it. So we're good there because it's only going to take us about 3 or 4 days to well, depending weather, it probably only takes a couple days, and if we could get that transmission in, stop fighting with the damn transmission, uh, we're back on the road. We're back on the road. So that's where we are at. That's where we're standing. That's why we're doing it. Uh, and this is like I said, this is not a need. I mean, this is not a want. This is not a scam. This is not a greed. I mean, you have to be pretty damn greedy to do it for 5 days in a row. Sometimes 2 times in a day. You know, I've done what 7. This is my 8th fundraising show for just this one particular fundraiser. So yeah, it's critical, and we, if people need to ask us questions and stuff, go ahead, ask us. We absolutely have nothing to hide, not a damn thing. We will show you whatever we can show you, whatever you can ask. I've got pictures of the equipment being damaged, that was damaged on our side. Uh, I even tried to do a video when I was replacing the flywheel, but that didn't work too well. That only lasted what 4 minutes, so you'll get like 4 minutes of a live show of at me going out there, and I think it's enough so you can see what I was actually working on. But yeah, this is it. You know, this we've got to raise this money now. Both Eddie and I, we both agree because we're both small YouTubers. We're not that well known. So when we post stuff out, like me posting out here, uh, nobody sees it. Maybe a handful, and that's it. So this is where we need you folks to come in, get the word out, share it out, tell your friends to share it out. I mean, 1,500 people or 150 people at $10, we could finish this in minutes. We just got to get the word out. This is legit. This is as real as it freaking gets. If you don't believe me? Come on over. You'll see for yourself what we're going through. See what Eddie and Jen's going through. We need help. Period. I guess I'm in a better mood right now because of the simple fact I actually got some sleep today. It felt freaking gold hot, but I got some sleep. And I have no idea how our cat got out of my room. Somehow he opened the door. But, yep, here I am. Ta-da! Peekaboo. It is about 7 o'clock. We are going to go as long as we can. I can physically stay awake, I guess. But let's get this going. Pay links are viable. They do work. That's all I can say. I got my phone right next to me. I guess Venmo doesn't really show up, but everything else does show up. You know, the Cash App, it'll go ching ching. PayPal, it'll just light up. But yeah. Now, you're wondering, I only have my PayPal out there. Don't worry. It is nothing but two selections on the phone, and they'll have it in their PayPal. I have their links, so I'm not worried about it. So we will definitely get the money to them. That's not a problem. Okay? So let's do this, folks. Let's raise this funds. Let's get these families on their way. I was told by Eddie and Jen that if they had the money for the transmission, like if they just got it right now, it'd be roughly 48 hours and they could have a new transmission. They got a place picked out already and stuff like that. They just got to have the funds. When I get my car started, rent is going to be way due, and I don't want to get a 5-day notice of getting kicked out because we don't have the rest of it. We got the majority of it, but we're just short. So that's part of that. And second, you can't run a car if you don't have insurance on it. And we are out of supplies. We need soaps and stuff like that, and a couple other things. That's why I'm only doing 500. I'm not doing 600, 700, 1,000. Don't need it. We only ask for what we need, and that's it. We're not greedy people. Matter of fact, soon as we hit the 1,500, the fundraiser stops. I'm not going to sit there and carry on like a lot of fundraising people. They ask for 1,000 and they get their 1,000 and they keep going, trying to milk people for everything they got, and that's wrong. That's wrong. You do a fundraiser, you put up a amount, and that's where you stick. As soon as that fundraiser is met, you stop. Now, if somebody asks us why don't we do GoFundMe's, well, Eddie and Jen did that. They had raised a bunch of money, and then somebody went in and told GoFundMe company that, oh, Eddie and Jen were scamming. So they took all that money, and Eddie and Jen never got to see a cent of it. And I think it's very, very sad and funny at the same time, because Eddie and Jen wouldn't scam you if their life depended on it. Just like me. I'm not going to scam anybody if my life depends on it. It's useless, and second, it's hard to remember what the hell you lied about. I don't have time for lies. I don't have time for scams. I don't have time for drama and BS. You try to come on here and try to start drama, I'm going to kick your ass out of here so fast you don't even know what happened. You don't have time for trolling. This is very, very serious. This is very, very critical. It is an emergency. We need help. At least this family. Now, I've had people go and say, "Oh, there's other people out there in need," and stuff like that. And and it's like I'm trying to make me feel guilty or selfish. No, I absolutely understand there's other people out there. Hell, probably some people worse than I am. People that probably literally are on the streets. I mean, we just had major storms here, what, a week ago. People lost their homes, their livelihoods. The only difference between me and them basically is I have a system. Well, walk your silly ass up here. But I have a system. I have a computer system. I can at least try. And that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I understand there's other people out there that are in the same boat, if not worse. Absolutely. So like so like I so like I said,
Thank you. Love you.
wah.
Don't wham
I
me.
just did. Wah.
You're so mean.
So there we go. That's what's going on, folks. We got to get the word out. Right? Right. Hello, Jen. How you doing? This is Jen from Eddie and Jen. This is the other family that's involved with this, trying to get money raised for them. This is the people I was telling you about that needed the transmission. So we got to get the word out. Oh. Do 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 do. looking right at my Twitter right now, and I can see if you guys come by and repost it, because that's the biggest thing I need you guys to do. If you don't want to type in your own words, that's fine. This is my X, so just go on in there. It's on the front page, first post. Copy paste it, repost it. I want to see those numbers jump up. Because like I said, this is the only way we can accomplish this. It's the only way we can fulfill this goal is we got to get the word out, because I just am not simply big enough. I'm not popular enough. You know, it isn't like the old days when you said Ghost Dog. Just about everybody knew who I was. But I've been out of it for like 2-3 years and whatnot, and I really don't do it that often. The only reason I've been doing it for the last 2 months is because I'm trying to make sure we're taken care of, and his family doesn't get kicked out of the house and run out of food and stuff like that. But yeah, here we are. We've got $25 in so far. Got 400 or $1,475 to go. We can do this, folks. We can do this. We could get 150 people with $10 donations. We can take care of this in minutes. But I am literally asking you, please, if you cannot help us financially wise, you can help us out by getting the word out. And then telling your friends, your family, your neighbors, your people at the graveyard. Tell them to get the word out. The sooner we get this done, the sooner Eddie and Jen can get that transmission, the sooner we can make sure we're taken care of and get the insurance on the car and rent taken care of and other supplies that we need, because we're running out of food as well. You know, it's just, it's all kinds of bullshit. Because one thing about us, and this is the other reason why we're trying to get Eddie and Jen's car fixed as fast as possible, I don't want them to fall in the same situation that Colleen and I are in right this very minute. What does that mean? DoorDash is what we do. It's the only thing we can do. It's the only thing I can do. I cannot stand and do a regular job at all. My body just won't let me, from years of truck driving and stuff like that. I'm damaged beyond means, I guess. So we DoorDash. Well, in DoorDashing, there's two statuses. There's a platinum status and a gold status. Platinum status basically means we can go out anytime as long as we want. We don't have to schedule anything. We don't have to wait for to get busy or nothing like that. We can just literally jump in the car and go out and try to make some money. That's what Eddie and Jen do when they're on the platinum status. They get up about 7:30 and stay out till about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon every day, and they can do that. They don't have to wait for anything. Well, Eddie's on his way, but Colleen and I, we're in the gold status, and that's a whole different ball game. We do not have the leisure to just to jump in the car and take off. We have to see what DoorDash is doing. And earlier today, and yesterday I showed it, there are times, the way you work gold is you work when something's available, or two, schedule stuff, which is usually jammed up, all schedules are taken already, and three, if we get lucky and the regular program works, where time or whatnot, we can just take off. But because we're in the gold status, scheduling is nearly impossible, even for here. And a lot of times, it will literally say, nothing's available. Come back later. Which means we could have a perfectly brand new car, full coverage insurance, wide awake, perfectly healthy, and we won't be able to work because there's nothing available because we're in the gold status. Eddie and Jen is headed that way very quickly. So you need to have an average of 100 people every 30 days delivered to. You fall below 100, you go into the gold status. So Colleen and I, even though we get the car going and everything else, It's going to take us at least 2 weeks to try to get back into the platinum status. We don't have 2 weeks because by the time we get money rolling in, uh, we're going to be evicted. It's that simple. So yes, this is critical. So let's do this, folks. Got $25 in so far. Thanks to Natalie. God bless you, girl. But let's frickin' do this. Let's get it on here. I got my phone right next to me. All the pay links are viable. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, it's a Friday. 2/3 of the world got paid today. Like I said, if we could just get 150 people with $10 each, just $10. You can spend $10 buying a candy bar nowadays. Just $10, folks. It's, 150 people for $10. We can stop this. We can save the livelihoods of 2 families. I need to get some milk. I need some milk. I gotta go. I gotta go tinkle real quick too. So, hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Mother Nature is calling my kidneys out. I'm crackling. I'm popping all over the place. where my cords are on here. Daughter's downstairs making spaghetti and meatballs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the body good. Milk does the body good. You're back. You're back like a heart attack. Uh. Oh. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dang it! Someone's sending me messages. Where's? I want to see funds come up here. Doggone it! Okay. Awesome. All right. I understand there was another $15 sent out, so we're going to readjust our amount here. There we go. We are now at $40 raised. Yay! There's only $1,460 to go. $10 at a time, folks. $10 at a time. Get 150 people total, and we are going to be good to go. We will be happy people. 5 days of this suffering and freaking out and stressing out and scared shitless. All right. So we are getting there. We are getting there, folks. We just need to get a whole lot more people, but we can do it. I have faith. I have faith in you folks. I'd love to find us another Jerry. That would settle things in a heartbeat. But like I said, I think he's moved on. We will always remember him. That's why I made a logo for him. That's what that JG stands for. That's why that logo's there. It'll be on most of my live shows in honor and respect and thank you. Because we would not be where we are right now if it wasn't for him and other friends and family. But, so let's just keep this going. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe the Lord will provide us another, well, I guess you would call him a philanthropist. I hope there's some more philanthropists. I hope there's people that are good people out there that want to help us help these families out. I just want to end this. I really want to do this. Get things going. I did put my Zoom link up there. If you guys want to come on up, you're more than welcome. I just ask you to be uh, respectful and kind to the guests that may come up, and definitely to me, because I will boot your butt faster than you can shake a stick at. This is no drama show. It is purely trying to get some love going. And whatnot. I'm getting real shaky for some reason. I have no idea why, but my whole body feels weird right now. Not lightheaded or anything like that. It just all of a sudden, wham! I just like, what the fuck? Something just shifted big time. I don't know. Ooh, damn! Scared the crap out of me. Ding dong.
Hello? Hang on a minute. And turn TV off, it's too loud.
Okay.
And turn TV off, it's too loud.
Okay.
And don't mind me, I'm eating.
Ah. I just all of a sudden I just don't feel right.
Why?
Oh, if I knew that, I wouldn't be guessing what the hell's going on.
Oh,
It's like I'm sick or anything. It's just I don't feel right.
oh. Well, I'm totally exhausted, so.
I actually got some good sleep. I slept for like 4 or 5 hours straight.
Let's put it this way. I got to sleep, but I was up at 5:30 this morning. I'd be at work at 7.
Huh.
I went to work at 7, got off at 1. Then I had to go to the hospital and pick my mom up.
How's she doing?
Right now she's okay, but on the 2nd of April she has to go for surgery.
Uh,
My brother and I have to take her to Hershey.
huh.
So for the moment she's okay.
Good, good. Very good.
I just hope and pray everything goes good with the surgery.
Ah, piece of cake, right?
That's what that's what the doctor told her.
Oh, usually doctors know what they're talking about. Usually.
Because at the hospital here they wanted to put a stent in her bladder or her kidneys. Her doctor said, no, don't touch her.
Huh.
He told the hospital here, don't touch her. Don't do it.
Did they say why?
Why?
Yeah.
If I must say why?
Why not put the stent in? Why did that doctor say that?
And that's what they're going to do in Hershey.
Yeah, but why did the doctor say not to do it?
Because the hospital she's at is nothing but a GD bandaging station.
Huh.
As far as I'm concerned, the hospital here is nothing but a damn bandaging station. It's the worst hospital ever.
Oh, excuse me. No, the picture came with it.
Yeah, but pee yourself before they come help you get out of bed to go to the bathroom.
Uh. All right, let's get this show on the road. Let's get some people up here on Zoom. Hoping Eddie and Jen get up here since they are the other family. And that was real nice. I knew it, what you did because I had to update the pot. But you like my little barrel? I cut a side out of it so you can actually see the money
Awesome.
inside. I am so mad though. I'm, I'm a little ticked because, like I said, I got fooled today. Mother Nature fooled the hell out of me. This morning, I got up around 10 o'clock and it was raining out there. Everything was soaked. You know, I'll be damn, I'm going to be working in the rain and on a wet pavement and all that stuff. Make that transmission even slipperier as it is right now. And,
It was supposed to rain here this morning. We got rain in the street and stuff this morning.
well, so I went back to bed because the phone said it was going to be raining all day, off and on. So I went to bed. I got up, and it was just as beautiful as all get out today. I am so mad because I really wanted to get that transmission put back on the engine. But like I said, it is Friday, and a lot of people do get paid. So I got out here. It took me almost 2 hours to get this background up and running. Well, yeah, we got to get some people in here. Like I said, if you could do a minimum at least $10 donations per person, only we need about 150 people. Right now, we only need 110 people more with $10 minimum $10 donations, and we could shut the show down and do something fun for once. I'll go downstairs and dance with everybody and say, we're taken care of, we're taken care of. God provided. The universe provided.
Thanks to our hard work, we got this success chamber. That's how I was able to help.
What's that?
I said how I was able to help was I got a little bit of a success sharing bonus.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Everybody got it was split. So of course the full timers got more than part timers, but
Yeah. I wonder where Mike is. Usually he pops out in about now. Hope he's okay over there. Yep.
hopefully I don't fall asleep this time.
You better not. You better not. All right, folks. You guys got any suggestions for fundraising? Try to get some, make this fundraiser a success. I'm open. I'm all ears. All I know is we are running out of time. Man, this month went by fast.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to MIA tomorrow night.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good. I won't be.
Well, I'm going to go spend the evening with my mother and cook her dinner.
Good. Good, good, good. It's good to spend time with family.
And I kind of think she wanted me to stay tonight, and I said, Mom, I can't. I have to go work in the morning. It'd probably take me 20 minutes longer to get to work if I left from her house and went to work, so I told her I'll come down tomorrow night after work and stay with you. She's okay.
Huh.
She made a compromise with her.
All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Because she wants the word you said not to mention around the house.
What?
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf. Good old
That's what she
meatloaf.
wants. That's what she wants to see. You made the
Yeah, I know. I saw your picture. What?
I said my mom
What
said
makes
I
you
make
think
the
I
best
got all the
meatloaf.
forks? Everybody thinks I got all the forks. I don't have all the forks. There you go. That's it.
Well, I need one more.
Well, then you gotta go either look in Paige's room or look downstairs. Look at the refrigerator. See, that's one thing I don't like about this house. One thing I don't like about what they do. They'll fill their. First of all, they out of bowls, which is crazy to me, but I guess people do that. And then they always put more in the bowl than they could ever eat, and then it ends up in the refrigerator. And then once it's in the refrigerator, it never gets touched again. And it isn't just the bowl and the stuff in it; it's also the utensils that go in there. And then they all think that I got all the forks up there. No, check the damn refrigerator.
Look in the dishwasher.
We don't have a dishwasher.
Oh.
We got a cutout for it, but no, we don't have a dishwasher. We used to have Winnie for that. Winnie was our dishwasher. I miss Winnie.
I had a dishwasher with a piece of junk.
I never understood that. You got to wash the dishes before you stick it in the dishwasher.
Yep.
It doesn't make sense. Then why get
That's
a
why it's junk.
then why get a
Because you
dish?
won't wash them right.
Well, the thing is, then don't get a dishwasher. Just wash the damn dishes. You already got 90% of it done because you have to wash the dishes handily.
Well, do you want your food or no?
Mine had a dishwasher when I moved in.
Thank you.
He was already here.
So, yeah, you end up washing the dishes so you can stick it in the dishwasher. Just scrub a little harder. You're done.
I used to use a dishwasher to put them in the dry. I put them in the dishwasher and send the dishwasher and dry.
Well, that's what a good dish rack is for.
No.
You know, They do
I'm
make
too
those
lazy to
things.
drown and put them away. To be honest, I'm too lazy to do that.
Damn it. Didn't use didn't use the spaghetti holder. They just souped it right out. Oh well. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. But it's not about dishes, not about food. It's about taking care of two families, raising some funds, and getting this show on the road. Only need 110 more people with a minimum of $10 donations. That's all we need. And this is why I don't like bowls. You can't do anything with them. Oh, shoot. Did you get regular hamburger or did you get that lean cut hamburger?
Who?
Sage.
Oh.
I can't stand that lean cut. It tastes like crap.
Knock over to yahoos.
I care.
Knock it off. Quit jumping. You're making the dogs bark. You're making all kinds of noise making the dogs bark.
You think it's meat. Oh, excuse me, and all the pigs that came with it. Excuse Excuse me and all the pigs that came with it. I wonder if Mike's okay. Usually he answers. Shoot. All right.
What's mine? So they're jumping on TV.
Oh, excuse me, and all the pigs came with it. Didn't I just say that? You know what I need? I need some uh, mozzarella bread. Not, it isn't mozzarella bread. What is it? Garlic bread with mozzarella cheese on it. Our local Quick Trip used to have that, and I'll tell you what, that it was healthy, very healthy actually. Garlic is actually good. Is good for you, regardless how old you are or how fit you are and unfit. Good for the heart. Anytime I make anything, it's always got garlic in it. I don't even know if the family even knows that. All I do know is we gotta hit this goal and quickly. Well, let's see how many people actually interacted. Well, I got 6 impressions. That's good. That is good. Should be like 300. I'd love to get more and more people in here. Not because of views or anything like that. I honestly don't care about that stuff. I just need people to come by to see what's going on. And if they can help out, help out. If they can't, at least get the word out. Matter of fact, the whole time I was YouTubing, I've never cared about subscriptions. I never cared about likes or anything like that. That's why I don't have my, uh, where people could donate through the YouTube. I don't have that turned on. I could turn it on, but I'll lose half the money that people donate, and that's what really gets me. Same thing with TikTok. I tell people don't donate, don't give me on TikTok. If you want to help us out, send the money through the Cash App, or send the money through the PayPal. That way I know I get 100% of it. I just don't like those money gigs because they're all a scam. 50% gets taken away from you. I did TikTok the other day, and now I got all these TikTok creator communities trying to get a hold of me because some guy got me over 1,000 or 2,000 likes on that show, and it opened up something. And it's just like all of a sudden, all I get is these updates and notifications from TikTok creator communities and stuff like that, and telling, oh, my show was excellent. No, it wasn't. It was a piss poor show. There was nothing fancy about it, you know. It's just that somebody suggested that I go live on TikTok, you know, with this fundraiser stuff. I couldn't do anything fancy. I couldn't put a fancy background up. I couldn't do nothing. All I could do is talk. And everybody was looking at my green screen in the background. But thank you, Sage, for the spaghetti and meatballs. Little hard worker down there, taking care of the family. She got hit hard today. That's her story, so I ain't going to talk about it. But I am going to talk about raising some money for an extremely good cause. It's an emergency. I mean, you could say it's an emergency fundraiser, isn't it? You could say that. Because two families are about to get the world dumped on them. We've already got our world dumped on us. You know, as soon as Eddie and Jen get done doing whatever they're doing, I'm hoping they come up, talk a little bit. I should have swallowed me some ibuprofen. Yeah, keep looking at
Okay,
it.
I'm going back in chat before I fall asleep.
Uh-oh. Bye.
Bye.
Love yas.
Love you. I'm gonna go. I'll be in chat.
Okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. Oh, shoot. Oh, we love yelling at you. Wake up, Nat! Nat! That was funny. You're lucky I don't do what I normally do when people fall asleep on on one of my lives. I've had somebody do that once, and I had fun with that. You don't fall asleep on my lives normally, because I will get you. I gotta get me some ibuprofen. My stomach is really hurting me. It's really sensitive, just to the touch. It's like pins and needles. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I'm just a broken man. I'm falling apart quickly. Eyes are messed up, knees are messed up, back's messed up, my stomach is messed up, foot's messed up, fingers are all numb. Blind in one eye and can barely see out the other. Get a blowhorn? It's Friday night, folks. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Probably out having a good time, drinking beer, partying. Can I help you?
Mom asked if she can get another cigarette.
That's it. That's all I got. I only see one person live. Now what?
Hug.
Hug? Hi. Hi, baby girl. Bye.
Love you.
Love you too, girl. That would be my youngest. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Excuse me. Get another 15 bucks. I could probably send Colleen down to get to the store. Man, I can't believe Mother Nature fooled me today. Usually I'm pretty much on that. I know just about what it's going to do, and normally almost to the minute to know what's going to happen. But like I said, the weather things screwed up. They said it was supposed to be raining on and off all day today, and it only rained in the morning. Too late, we heard. Oh, good God. Oh. What do you want, Theo? What do you want, fat cat? I'll start calling you the horny cat. Come on. Up. Up. Come on. Get your fat ass up here. Come on. Come here, you. Is the cord in your way, buddy? Alright, come on. Theo. Dummy. Come here. Up. Come on. Up. Up. Come on. Come on. Up. That's why I don't like cats. They're not dogs. Up. You're such a goofball. You're such a goofball. You're such a goofball. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. And how you doing, handsome? Huh? How you doing? Yeah, got our big cat up here tonight. Come up and visit me. You gotta go find some girlfriend with money. Gonna start charging you rent. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna start charging you rent. Cat food ain't gonna work. No, cat food doesn't work. Cat food doesn't pay the bills. And your little meows don't work either. You just gotta rub your head on everything, don't you? Oh, good grief. Yeah, yeah. You know, I have never liked cats. But this is the one exception. Mr. Theo. And there's nothing unique about him except that he's just a big old cat. Big old tomcat. Right? Up here to cause trouble, always meowing, always complaining. I swear to God, you must be going blind sometimes. Yeah? What? You're worse than a dog sometimes, you know that? Always want to be petted, always want attention. Yeah. Yeah, folks, I got this big old cat right here. Mr. Theo. Oop, where you going? Oh, something got him. Something got his attention. He just took off like a rat. Unless he don't like being live, you know, that could be too. Got to get a job, cat. Yep, you're right. You probably heard Mama. That cat loves Sage. And I mean, seriously, loves. That cat will follow Sage anywhere, anytime. Gets upset when she shuts her door and he's not in there. He'll sit at her door for hours just meowing and crying like a little baby because she won't let him in. I always at night I gotta make sure I check the room, make sure he's not up here in the room because when I go to bed I shut the door and I'll be doggone he'll sneak off somewhere inside this room. I don't see him, and then in the middle of the night you hear meow 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 because he wants to get out. He's like, what the hell are you doing in the room in the first place? Got the entire house to figure out places to sleep, but you gotta sleep in my room. And he always does it right before I go to sleep. Today I don't know how he did it, but he was in the room and meowed once, and I said, "Screw you, you're stuck in here." And I watched him for a couple of minutes, and he's looking at the door, looking at the door. And when I woke up hours later, uh, see the door was open. I'm like, how the hell did that cat open that door? But he managed to do it. He got out. Left the door wide open. Could at least close the door, Theo. Gonna open the door, close it. Well, folks, we raised $40 so far. Got 1,460 to go. 500 goes to this family, and the other amount goes to Eddie and Jen so they could get a new transmission. We don't need parts. We got all the car parts. We just got to put it together. But we do need to make sure we have rent money. The rest of the rent money. We got 1,000, but our red's 1360. So we need the 360, and we have to have that by the first second. I'm not exactly sure when, but we got to have it because if it doesn't get paid and we only paid the 1,000, he'll do exactly what he did last month. Gave us a 5-day notice. Then we got to get car insurance, and then like I said, we're short on some supplies. Not short, we're just out of a few things actually that you can't get with EBT or anything like that. And we got to have that all before we go out. So no, it doesn't matter if the car gets fixed and done and running, we ain't going to be able to go anywhere. And it's going to take us at least 2 weeks to get back up in platinum status with DoorDash. And that's just 2 weeks too long. So that's why I'm even asking for the 500. Otherwise, I wouldn't ask at all. I just wouldn't ask. I would, you know. But Ed and Jen, on the other hand, they need a new transmission. It's going to cost every bit of the $1,000, probably more. But they need to get back to work too. As you know, Eddie's trying to get a jobs other places, getting denied left and right. You know, these people coming in, I'm telling you right now, it's not wasted. It's not a scam. It's nothing to do with greed. It's a critical emergency fundraiser, and that's exactly what it is. And we are running out of time. I'm talking days, just a few days left. And then we're going to be really screwed. We're already screwed. So, that's where we're at, folks. That's what's going on. And where the hell is Mike? Like I say, you come in. I'm not looking for subscribers. Don't get the wrong impression. I don't care if you subscribe or not. I really, really don't. Because I'm not that kind of YouTuber. I'm not out here to become famous or anything like that. Because I'm about as ugly as they get, you know. Hell, I don't even think your dog would like me. I'd have to wear a stake around my neck to get the dog to say hi to me. It's not about me. It's about the families. And families always come first. If it was about me, I'd be in the hospital right now. Or at a nursing home, at least. I told Colleen, I said, yeah, just take me to the nursing home. And she said, nope. I'm like a piece of furniture in this house. I'm here, and I'm going to stay here. Jerry, brother, if you're out there watching, we really could use your help. And that is even if you're able to. He sent, the last time he donated to us, he had a cryptic message. And I was asking Eddie what he thought about it. I'll tell you guys the way it read. You know, first his message was, you know, always gets darkest before it gets light. And then he says, oh, and this is in capital letters, O-H. Oh, and I hope I'm still alive to see the car run. What? How do you interpret that? Was he being funny, sarcastic? I could deal with that. But you could read it the other way. Like something is wrong, you know, not telling us something. Is he on his deathbed or something? I don't know, and I hope not. I really hope not. Too good of a man for that. Oh. Oh, do, do, do. Yeah, anytime. I hope this works. Somebody, somebody decides to donate. I'm going to do this. Somebody talks, not just lurk. They're like here. Hey, Mike.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
That's kind of cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Trondheim Airport. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. If the hour clear, all hand baggage.
Nach München. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Unser nächster Halt Würzburg erreichen wir gegen 11:10 Uhr. Über Ihre Anschlusszüge kommen wir rechtzeitig.
Anybody know what he said?
Welcome an Bord IC to München.
Yeah, I got me a sound clipboard. Yay! That was too long. So there we go. All right. Donations come in. We're going to have a. All right. Donations come in. I think we will use that one. What do you think? I like that. D-Live used to have sound clips and stuff like that. I used to like that. So, welcome. You're alive still. Oh my gosh, Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike. Howdy. Howdy, partner. Man, did I get fooled today, Mike. Holy shit. Weather said it was going to be raining off and on all day today, and I was up at 10 and it was raining. And I didn't get that much sleep. So I went back to bed, got up around 4, and here it's nice, bright, and sunny out there. I was like, you son of a no good, rotten, asinine Mother Nature. So, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get some people up here. Let's turn this off. Don't need that. I need this. Put it over here. Paste it. Do some pasties. Get some donations up. I love you, you love me, now we one big happy family. Knick-knack, paddywhack, doggy had a bone. Roxy wished she had her own.
Come in. Come in.
Testing, testing.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
How you doing, Michael? How you doing, Natalie? And again, thank you. You didn't have to. We do appreciate it.
Can you guys hear the sound effects?
No,
What?
I hear no sound effects.
What the hell? I'm over here having fun and you're telling me you guys can't hear it. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, sorry it took me so long.
Oh, you probably had shit to do. Why can't you guys hear that? Am I setting my audio up wrong or something?
Now, if I do this,
Let's see if I do this. You guys hear the sound effects? What?
I'm over here having fun, and you're telling me you guys can't hear it.
No, that ain't it. You know what? I want to try to.
And I still don't hear no sound effects.
Hold on. Now let's hide this and let's play something.
Had the police here 2 times today trying to help our friend who has 3 kids who's trying to leave her abusive husband.
Oh no.
You know what? Any man to me that has to hit a woman is not a man to me. Me and Jen might joke around and stuff like that. I would never lay a hand on Jen in a meaningful fashion like that. I would never do that to her.
I hear you,
Yeah,
brother.
plus she, and not only that, I'd have to call the police on her.
Had a rough day. Sorry to hear that, brother. Really sorry to hear that. Is she working on getting on a restraining order or something?
What she needs to do is see, and this is love is blind, man.
Yeah.
Because if she really wanted to leave that abusive relationship, she would just leave.
Yeah, but I guess that's exactly what she did do. But the husband is still.
It's all because of kids.
Yeah. We're taking
See,
you to Safe Harbor Thursday next week. Damn, man. So they've been there all this time, even when you took me to the store. They were there because I remember. Is that when? What? A few days ago, you said you had 3 more kids in the house. They've been there out that whole time. Oh my gosh.
that's sad. No woman should have to go through that. Yeah,
Nice.
that's it. When you love somebody, it's not easy.
No.
It's easy to say, but harder it is to do.
Yep.
Jen's mom was in a abusive relationship. Right. Jen was in an abusive relationship.
Not easy.
It's not.
Hey,
It's not.
you look better than that robe you were wearing.
It's not a rope. It's a jacket.
The sporting.
That's this.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a jacket.
Oh, maybe I need to.
It's a huge. It's double my size, but my daughter got it for me, so
It's comfortable, isn't it?
it is. I made her get it a bigger size because it's like almost like a blanket.
Yeah. Sage has something like that that she wears all the time. And
It's
I think it's a
warm.
robe, but she'll wear it like a jacket. Oh shit.
I have to get my other light instead of here because I look blacker than I don't know what.
Told you, stop using my Senton lotion. You'll be fine.
Black is black.
Who is?
I want my baby that. Oh wait a minute, is that how it goes?
I have a shoe.
How
Hi.
you doing, Mikey?
Yeah. Could definitely do with a little less stress.
Come in.
How dark I am! Oh my god! You know what? Let me go get my other light and sit it right
Oh
here.
God, here he goes.
I am not that black. I don't want people to think I am either. My name is Kuta. Kuta. Kuta.
Wait a minute. Are you naked?
I don't have a shirt on.
Ah, nasty boy. I'll be over there in a minute.
Ooh, I'll get out the baby oil.
Get out Diddy's oil.
There we go. Oh shit.
Oh,
No. So you think me just laying here, my heart rate would drop. I'd be at a decent rate. Instead, I'm sitting here at like 115 beats a minute.
Why?
Yeah.
Stress. The number one killer of anybody. Stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have been dead a long time ago.
Well, it took us so long to get on here because our dryer freaking broke. So, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Our dryer, the
When it
starter,
rains, it pours.
You know,
yeah, the starter button popped off, and the whole thing, you put the button back on to push it to start it. That whole thing fell into side of the dryer.
oh
So
my.
it broke. The whole switch broke off. So,
Good.
and it had wet clothes in the dryer. We had just washed clothes. So I was out there talking to my neighbor to see if he can come and fix it, and he came over, looked at it, he's like, "You're gonna need a whole new starter switch, so I'm gonna have to put an order in for it."
You know what you do, Jen? Next time somebody says, "Oh, you need a new," slap them. Don't let them finish. Just slap them.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't rainy and crappy outside, because I can put it on a
Pedestal.
outside, in the sun and
The
air
o-
dry. I ain't like done
the-
that before.
Like the old-fashioned way of drying clothes. Put it out in the clothesline.
But when it's raining and pouring and it's crappy outside, you can't do it.
I'm just really bad because, like I said, I woke up around 10 o'clock. It was wet out there. I think it was raining or misting or whatever. It's just everything was soaked. And I'm not going to mess with the transmission because it's already slippery and heavy. And so I said, and I looked at my weather and it said it was supposed to be off and on rain all day today. And I went online with you guys to finish up your project real quick. And then I went to bed. Didn't get up till like 4 o'clock. Figured it was still nasty outside. And no, everything's dry as a bone out there. The sun is shining. Birds are chirping. I was like, you son of a bitch. And you son of a
I
bitch.
told you it was only going to rain from 7 till 10.
My phone was showing something entirely different, so I'm like, okay, Mother Nature ain't fool me tomorrow. Mother Nature ain't gonna fool me tomorrow. I'm gonna be on top of her ass.
I was going to say, let's see, tomorrow,
I'm not even gonna look at it.
you're screwed.
I'm not even gonna look at it.
Till Monday.
I'm not gonna even look at it. Nope, I don't believe her. I don't believe the weather people. I don't believe the weather people. That's all there is to it. I don't believe them. Used to be reliable. I could tell you within minutes of when it was going to do something. I used to do that all the time with John when he was alive. I'll be like,
Since my back surgery, I can always tell when it's about to rain.
do you?
Oh, yeah.
Most people with surgeries or broken bones can kind of feel that.
My back starts stiffening up and like, oh, yep. Usually within about an hour, starts raining.
Damn.
That's a little.
I'm gonna hate to ask her, but damn it.
I just realized that this new HD webcam that I have, it's a ring light, but it has a built-in webcam.
Oh, nifty.
How'd you
So
pull
I'm
that
just
off?
I'm just using the light part. I don't need the webcam.
Well, maybe the webcam is better than the one you got.
I should. That's true. I didn't think about that. It's called.
Maybe then you'd be less of a shadow.
That's true.
Hold on, I'll put a shirt on so I can sit up.
Why can't I find Natalie? All right. Yep, we're waiting. At least they're starting to come in today. Made a little bit. So we're getting there slowly but surely. Thanks to Mike yesterday and the other day, I was able to drop that down quite a bit. So uh, I'm happy about that on my end. We just it makes it sad. Where mine, I literally have. Let's see. If we put the 5 day on that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days to come with the rent money. Whereas Eddie, man, every day is another day. 2 days you gotta wait, 3 days to wait just to get your car running. You know,
Yep, unfortunately, but
and
hey,
what sucks is the fact that I know what's happening to you. I know what's happening to your DoorDash. I'm afraid to have you even look at it because, like I said, if she gets drops below 100, you're screwed.
yeah, I'm probably gonna go out Monday. Uh, cause I got the van. Uh, I don't know what's wrong with the brake system, but I'm gonna have to chance it.
Do you know
Cause
what it's doing exactly?
yes, the brake.
Yeah.
It almost goes down to the floor. I'm thinking that it's the master cylinder because when I got the brake pads put on, well, see, it's before that though. So I wanted to go to a brake specialist, but I'm not gonna pay no $600-700.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
Well,
so
brakes are actually pretty easy to do. I mean, how old's the van?
it's 2013, but the thing is, I went and got those are new brake pads that's on it now. And so it was the same day when I on my way home, it started going down to the floor. So that's when I knew it was something else.
Or
Now, there is a guy that I know, I told you this guy Tony that worked at the same place I worked at. He was a mechanic.
right,
And he worked on those vans.
right.
So I was thinking about calling him and asking him, what is that? What would that be? Because there were other vans that had that same issue.
Well, I'm surprised you
You see
didn't
what I'm
ask him.
saying?
Didn't you just have him out here?
Huh?
Didn't you just have him out there a day ago or yesterday?
No, but we met, we seen before the truck broke down, we seen him at Whataburger.
Oh
And
no,
so
no,
we,
no, no! I thought he's the one that came out and told you the transmission was messed up, or he
no,
just did that by the phone.
that was a different guy.
Oh,
Yeah, this guy, we used to work together, and he was one of the lead mechanics
well,
at the place I worked at.
as far as my knowledge and as far as brakes and everything else, if it's slow to go to the floor, you're leaking. Period. You got a leak somewhere.
Yeah, that's why I was going to get him and ask him what would it be because now he left the company I used to work for, and he's got his own business. He's a mobile mechanic.
Because, like I said, you fill up your brake fluid, and if it's bled out, that's another thing. Did the guy that put the brake pads on there bleed the frickin' brakes?
That's the thing. But see, like I said again, it was doing that before I went and got the brake pads.
But
Mhm.
but you were
It's just
losing.
that when I got the brake pads, it
You
was worse.
you did check your brake reservoir, make sure there's fluid in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if it's topped off and you're braking and everything else, there's only two possibilities. One, they weren't bled correctly, and
Right.
two, you got a leak somewhere, and every time you press it, it goes slow. You got pressure, but it's still leaking out somewhere, and that should
Right.
be
That's what the guy said. The guy that worked on the transmission, which I'm probably not going to get him. I'm probably going to roll with Tony.
right.
I got to see how much because Tony now it's a business, so it's not like he's going to be able to cut me a deal. He's going to have to charge me like he charges anybody else,
Oh,
because
You
the
might get the friend discount though.
Yeah.
I just might, but I know he's got to do. He's going to do a diagnostic. He said everybody he gets a diagnostic first because he want to make
Yep.
sure that's what the problem is. You
Oh,
know,
Yep.
and then after that, he'll take it from there. And if it's a, he said if it's a quick fix, he'll let me know right off the rip. So I'll just basically pay for the diagnostic, which is $25. So that's not bad.
And that ain't bad.
And then whatever the brake service is. And I told him that it has brake pads on it, so he was like, "Great." Then it may just possibly need bled, but it could be like he said it could be either the master cylinder is bad or it could be a brake line issue.
Yeah. Either way, master cylinder, brake line doesn't make a difference. You're still going to have a
Right.
leak.
Right. So he said that's why he don't want to say that that's what it is until he sees it himself
Yeah.
and test.
Well, I can tell you that. What the hell? Are you guys still there?
I'm
Yep.
still here.
Okay, my one monitor went black and then it came back on.
Yeah, nice.
But I could say at least a master cylinder and a brake line is a lot cheaper than a transmission right now.
Yes, and that's why I told Jen, as far as the truck is concerned, yeah, we could take the parts off that we put on, but let's go on ahead and just put the truck in a shop, a transmission shop. So I'm just gonna have to rake up 3 grand because it's gonna cost
Oh
around
my
that
God.
because the labor itself, the guy told me, the labor itself is gonna be $1,500.
Yep.
He said it's about a 9-10 hour job.
Or are they talking about doing like a full rebuild or just replacement?
Full rebuild.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all those internal parts getting replaced. Everything.
Yep. And just the labor is 1,500.
Yeah, just
So
don't.
he said probably he's guesstimating probably another $2,000 uh, for everything else. That's parts and I mean, at least he told me, and he's just guesstimated that. He said he really ain't supposed to do that because there's been times that he's been wrong. That it was actually more because it all depends on how much the parts were and where you got them from.
Yeah.
Hello, Nicole Richard.
Hello up there. Oh, Natalie saw my message.
I can't see nobody but hi.
Come in. What do I want
But
to?
no, that's been my issue is why I can't help out more is because now I have a whole nother family in the house with us that we're trying to get on
Right.
their feet.
And I don't blame you, not one bit. I do not blame
No, and the oldest is autistic, and they're thinking the oldest is their son. The middle daughter is only 6, and she's showing signs. And then they also have a 1-year-old.
you. Mm.
And they came over here because this was kind of like their safe space with nothing other than the clothes on their back. So we've been trying to help them.
Do they got any girls?
It's the Yeah, she's either 5 or 6 and 1.
You hear that, Colleen? Because I know Paige and Sage probably have small clothing or not. I'm not exactly sure. I'll get a word out to her, and maybe she could rustle up some girls' clothes for her.
Well, we went out to Goodwill and got them each about 5 or 6 outfits,
That's awesome. That's awesome.
and then got 2 boxes of diapers and wipes and stuff like that.
Oh, I ain't taking care of a baby. My baby days are done.
Yeah, I thought mine were too.
Oh shit. We need to get this on the road again, on the road again, on the road again. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to turn on the display center so everybody can see who the hell I'm talking to.
If
Sorry,
only they could see your little picture, though.
my little. Never mind. Anyways, I have Mr. Eddie up here. He's the second. He's the other family that I'm talking about, and I got our really good friend, Mr. Mike. I'm calling him brother. He's just a great man. He's over there. Oh, he actually put a shirt on. Damn it! I wanted to tease him. Now I can't tease him.
I,
He,
I couldn't let everybody see all the sexiness
he started right. You got to remember.
reserved.
You got to remember. 60% of my audience is older women. So
Yeah.
sexy, and I know it.
I'm looking at myself on the big screen. I am black. Yeesh.
That's why I said it. You're like a shadow, and your wife was sitting next to you. It's like day and night right there.
That's
The true meaning of black and white.
maybe we should call ourselves that day and night.
The true meaning of black and white.
Edward Day and Jennifer Knight.
And I'm sitting here in the corner with my light bulb on.
That explains the shiny head.
Yeah, it takes a lot to keep that head shiny now. A lot of scruffing and buffing.
I hear you on that.
Ah, shit.
So let me go find my buffing pads. I can make sure you can see a full reflection in that.
Little spit and shine.
Yeah, there you go.
Kapoo. Or what was that? Hawk 2.
Yeah, bit on that thing.
Spit on that thing. Hawk 2. So how's Miss Nicole doing out here? If she's still out here. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I just want to hang that frickin' transmission. Because after I hang that transmission, it's really just being under the car. And I think a simple tarp over the engine department, I could do
Hi,
her.
Pam.
The only thing I would have to worry about is good. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Blacking.
Hello. Put the applause in there. Acknowledge me.
I know. I forgot to do that too.
Ooh, lacking.
I gotta.
I gotta accept him. I gotta allow him to play some goofy sounds.
Okay.
Acknowledge me.
There we go.
Oh, dang it.
Dang it.
She's not saying no. She's not saying yes. I hope Natalie's still awake. Oh, gosh. I'm actually wide awake, to be honest.
Yeah, you slept all day.
Yeah, and it felt good, too. I was surprised. I slept for 4 hours straight. Or probably, no, at least 5 hours straight. And I haven't done that in weeks. Usually I'm up every hour, every 2 hours.
Natalie said, "Yes, I'm here."
Yeah.
Pam signed also.
Well, I saw her that she looked at the message. At least I think she looked at it. I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger. But anyways, so just your dryer went bad. You picked up 3 more new kids, and then I didn't even hear the cops come. They must have came up silently, huh?
There were 6 cars.
Not one of them had a siren on.
Nah.
I really would have freaked out. I would have turned around if I had gone outside and saw 6 cars sitting in your lot. I was like, oh shit, what did Mike do this time?
Mm-hmm. No, good thing is I know all the cops. So.
Well, I would have went around and said, he did it. I'm telling you, I witnessed it. Oh, damn. There ain't nothing worse than burnt mustache.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
yeah.
is.
It stinks.
You know what's worse than a burnt mustache?
What's that?
Cooking bacon while naked.
Why would you?
That's way worse.
Why would you want to do that?
For shits and giggles.
No, Mike. You're just you know. Sometimes you amaze the hell out of me, and sometimes I just shake my head. And I'm like, why? I'm supposed to be the dumbass around here on this block. Don't you dare try to take over my king, my crown.
Too late. I win.
Uh, yeah. Eddie just took off. He's trying to put some color in him.
Oh, oh no, I'm still.
You know what we need to do with Eddie? We got to give him some white spray paint.
Yeah,
Get him a
you're right.
powder puff.
Powder puff. There you go. Get your wife's. Oh, look at that beautiful family. You know what
That's
it is?
tiny.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Eddie? You tanned. You must have been outside a little bit.
I was.
Yeah,
I was. I was outside just a little bit too long.
yeah. That's exactly why you're so dark right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny. People think black people don't tan. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I have to start using Final Touch now just to get my uh, color back in. They don't even make Final Touch anymore. Some people probably saying, "What the heck is Final Touch?"
What
There
is?
used to be a commercial about it. They
What is?
say Final Touch. It was a fabric softener. There used to be a commercial where they say, "I didn't ask how you got it so soft. How you get it so white?
Yeah.
How you use Final Touch?"
Oh god.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like me if I spend more than like 10 minutes out in the sun, I look like a damn lobster.
Oh, ouch, ouch.
It came late. It came late as heck. Let's
I
try it again. I didn't ask how I got it so soft. How did I get it so white? No, you ain't gonna do it, are you?
who?
Damn, I gotta fix that. It's so late.
I'm sorry, man. My stomach is so tender right now.
Full.
I have no. It's tender. I was telling Mike that yesterday. All across the top, it is really painful, tender. You know,
Told you. You go to the doctor.
Pregnant?
I think I am. And but I already know what it is. A baby elephant. It's a miniature baby elephant.
Yeah. The eighth dwarf.
Yeah, the trunk.
Snow looking for him.
The trunk is already hanging. That's how I know it's a miniature.
Hey, did you see the trailer for Happy Gilmore 2?
No.
Yeah.
There's there is a trailer.
I doubt it's going to trump the first one, though.
It's not.
Is it?
First one was gold.
Was Happy Gilmore Adam Sandler's in golfing or
Uh-huh.
something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna come near the first one because the first one it's just too funny. It's too funny. I love Happy Gilmore.
Well, nothing beats out the gopher, though.
Oh, that's Caddyshack.
Yeah, nothing beats out Caddyshack. I don't care what you say, what kind of comedy golf show. Nothing beats out Caddyshack. At least once in your lifetime, you gotta watch that show.
I think I've watched that since I was a kid.
Yeah, it's been a few years. I guarantee that.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
What? Oh my gosh, where's Mikey? Get Mikey. Mikey will eat anything. Best
Pretty much.
That must have been you. in those commercials. You didn't tell me you were an actor. It would have been right about the time too, your age.
Let's see, I was born in '93.
When did Mikey come out? In the
That was
90s.
the late '80s, early '90s.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Give it to Mikey. Mikey will eat anything. And what was it? Cheerios or something that he was eating? It was a commercial, a cereal
I don't even
commercial.
remember.
I'm still, I'm still waiting for Eddie to do a TV or a live show on a Blazing Saddles commentary show on that one. That'd be funny.
I would love to. I would love to.
And I think you could do it too, as long as you keep interrupting it and putting in stuff. You could actually do
Mhm.
a full movie on that.
That's true. I think I probably could too.
That'd be funny. It's just,
Sorry.
that's all right. I'm just. My brain is like, hey, what's up? What's going on, people?
You could trouble me for a warm glass of shut the hell up.
Yes. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's why I said when he does that Happy Gilmore 2, it's not gonna come nowhere close to that. There's so many sound bites off of that. It's not funny, man.
Or you get a lot of sound
I
bites out
just
of it.
like the fact that they're actually bringing Shooter McGavin back in.
Yeah, that's true. I was glad of that actually. I was because that made the show. Shooter McGavin.
Yeah.
Miss Natalie. Miss Natalie, she's actually very young. That's just a hard working woman right there. Buttercup, buttercup.
Who's the youngest in the stream right now?
You, I believe.
Oh boy.
Yeah, would you tell me you're in your 40s, I believe?
30s.
Yeah, you definitely the youngest in the family.
I turned 32 on the 15th of April.
Hell, besides Sage, I think you're the youngest in the entire chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel older than you, though. So we're good.
Anybody feels older than me. Hell, Sage is older than me.
I can make things out of clay and lay by the bay. I just made. What do you say?
Oh my God. You ain't right, you ain't right. You ain't right. What is going on in the world? I see we got 8 people in here. Thank you very much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. This is for a very, very good cause. If you want to help out, if you can't help out financially, just get the word out. That's all we're asking. Get the word out. Eddie and I were talking about that. That is our biggest holdback right now. It's literally getting people to notice it. Notice anything's even going on.
Yeah, it takes less than 10 seconds to give it a share.
Yep, less than 10 seconds, and it
And it's free.
and it don't, and I promise you, it doesn't hurt the finger.
Hey, where's the
Blazing Saddles.
Probably one of the best movies out there. One of the best movies out there. Oh, bless you, girl. All right, what am I doing? I'm doing something here. I don't know what I'm doing. Mike, you up to running me the quick trip real quick?
Yeah, I can take it quick.
All right. Well, let me throw some pants on and stuff like that. Eddie, you want to take over the show real quick? It'd be about be about 15 minutes.
Okay.
So you're in charge. You do what you want to do, and I will be right back.
Alrighty.
All right.
And And when I come back, I expect to see $1,500 in our bank account.
Good luck with that.
Show him that manly chest.
Good luck with that too.
All right. I will head over there then. I'm going to hop out of here.
All right. See
All
you
right.
guys shortly.
Bye.
Oh, so what do you want to talk about? Blazing Saddles?
What in the wide world of sports is going on here?
They should not have left me in charge. That's a mistake. Damn, I'm only 25. I remember when I was 25. Actually, no, I don't. What was I doing when I was 25? Oh, yes, I do remember when I was 25. I was working with a group. That's what I was doing when I was 25. So, how's everybody's night here tonight? I am your host for the most, at least for a few, for at least 15 minutes. I'm hoping that everybody's having a great night. I do hope you are. Pam Symes said, that's a fib. That is in reverse. Damn spell check. Well, that you fit. Hey, there's something wrong. I remember when I was 52. See, and the good thing is I can actually say that. I remember because I'm older than that now. I'm old enough to be your big brother. So that's a blessing. It's also a blessing when you can oh, I'm sorry, Kat. I did not realize you were sitting there. And it's also a blessing when you can see these days. So take advantage of them while you can. Because these days they're not promised, they're given. So every day when you wake up in the morning, if you believe in God, say thank you, Lord. If you don't, just say thank you, universe. Thank you for letting me see today because I know it wasn't promised, it was given. Thank you for my special, your friend or your significant other. Thank you for my job. Thank you for the clothes on my back, the food that I eat. Thank you for everything that you've given me. Always give thanks because without that, it can be taken away. So be thankful. Pam says blessings are waking up each morning and adding another day. That's right. Because, like I said before, that day is not promised, it's given. Be thankful for it, that you got a chance to see it. Got to remember this today will soon be history, tomorrow is still a mystery. So make good of the present and let the past be your past. Otherwise, it's going to direct your future. Your future will become just that. Don't let the past be your future. Keep pushing forward. So those are my words of encouragement for you today. Keep pushing forward. So that's right. Tomorrow is not promised. You can go to sleep tonight and that's it. You'll see the credits rolling. And then you'll just become a part of history. You'll become that ball of energy because this is nothing but temporary housing that we have right here. This is all temporary housing. So make the best of your day. Make the best of it. I hope, and I always say that, I hope you had a great, wonderful day, even though for some of us the day is not over yet. Or if you're watching us overseas, that you're having a great morning or a great afternoon, whichever it may be. Let it be great. Let it be blessed. Pam said, that's why I stay up till new new days starts. So I see another day start, and I am just one step ahead of myself. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, but make sure you get you some sleep. Get plenty of sleep. We want you to get some good sleep.
Who's that sexy man up there?
Where? Oh, this is our cat.
You!
I was gonna say it's just our cat. He's just sitting there. I didn't even know he was sitting here at first. He's so quiet,
He's so
laying here
cute.
asleep. He sure is. He's laying here asleep.
And who's that over on the couch? Popeye?
Yep.
Hi,
That
Popeye! You are so cute.
he sure is.
Hi,
That's
Pam.
you know what, Pam? That's me. I'm 6 hours and I'm good. I get up every morning at 6:30.
Dang, my man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. Every day. Mainly because I got to give Manny his medicine at 6:30 and 7:30. So once I get up at 6:30, there's no sense in laying back down.
Yep.
Because I got to get back up an hour later. So I give Manny his medicine. Jen, and most of the time I give him his medicine at night, but Jen preps his medicine for me at night. So that all I have to do is give it to him in the morning. You know,
Aww.
yeah, he has to take his medicines every day. He cannot miss.
Yeah, that's true. He cannot miss.
Yeah. So if we decide to have this brain surgery done on Manny, I mean, it's like they said, it's 50-50. There's no guarantees.
I'm still gonna pray. I'm still gonna pray.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I think we're going to have it done though, because we're tired of him having these seizures every day. Every day. So he's going to be going to Baylor University Hospital, which is right there on Baylor campus.
Okay.
And so we have to drive him all the way there. But I'm thinking that they should, we might be able to prep him here at the hospital here, and then they'll life flight him over to Baylor, and then they take it from there. The only downside is once he's done, we have to drive him home. So one of us has to drive to Baylor while the other one takes the life flight.
Yeah.
So otherwise they're stuck out there. So I don't know how we're gonna do it. We even may just drive out there because we figure if we gotta drive them out there, we'll just drive them out there, make it a family thing. Um, I don't know if we're gonna be able to stay at it. I don't know if they have a place for us to stay out there, or if we have to rent a hotel. Because I know he's gonna go on the first day. They got to prep him. The second day they would do the surgery, and then the third and fourth day he's got to stay an extra 2 days before they release him to see how everything is running. Because he's gonna have something implanted inside his head, and it's gonna run down to his heart.
Okay.
So they have to implant it there and put it in. It's gonna be buried basically inside his chest.
Yeah. And they should give you like a thing so just in case it does happen, all you gotta do is put it right near his heart. It goes right back to the brain.
Right. And that's why I'm just not sure if I want to do that to him because, Manny doesn't know how to express pain as it is. And I just don't know if I want to put him through that. I really don't. It's just, we've been trying to think about it still and trying to think about it. But at the same time, we don't want him because he's suffering. When he's having these seizures, he's suffering, you know, and we just don't want him to have the seizures anymore. That's all.
I feel you as a father. You don't want to see your son go through that.
No, you don't. And that's all. But I need to do what's best for him. We're gonna try and get another opinion from another doctor. Um, I mean, because they called and reminded us again yesterday, that many may need this procedure done. and it's 50-50. Wow. So it's not guaranteed.
Oh man. I
Now,
my whole thing for you is go what your heart and your gut tells you.
well, my heart tells me not to do it, but my gut tells me to do it. And so it's still a mix.
So
You know,
you're fighting each other.
right? Right, because it's it's hard. It really is. There's some people that said that it did help them, but then there's some people that said it didn't. That they're still the same. So the surgery was useless.
Yeah, but you gotta think it this way. I know he can't verbally express it, and as a parent that knows what you guys going through, and it's heartbreaking because I don't want you guys to go through it with them. But I think for a second opinion be the best thing, and if you still think the second opinion is still wrong, go for another one.
Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna try and get a second opinion, and then just take it from there. Then we'll actually sit back and think about it. They want to, but I do know that they want them to get it done by this summer.
Yeah. So you got until summer to actually sit down and think
Mhm.
about it. I know those boys mean so much to you guys, and you love
Oh
those
yeah.
boys to death. Doesn't
Oh yeah.
matter. You'll take a bullet for them in a heartbeat.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think anybody would, for their kids, they'd do anything they could for their kids, you know. And that's the situation I'm in. You know, I want what's best for him, but at the same time, I don't want him to suffer. That's all. He's suffering enough. I think right now, as a matter of fact, that's why I keep looking on my phone. He's asleep because I got a camera up there, and so he's sleeping right now. But then he'll wake up pretty soon, and he
Yeah.
won't go to bed till we go to bed.
Yeah, just keep eye on them.
Oh yeah,
You're doing a wonderful job, Ed.
oh yeah.
You're doing what you can do, and for any parent that had autism kids too, they sympathize with you.
Mm-hmm.
So they know.
Right. So yeah, I just that's what we've been battling through with the truck problems and this. I mean, we really won't even be able to get there anyway if the truck's not fixed. So it's kind of a catch-22, you
Yeah.
know, damned if we do and damned if we don't. So we don't know. It's just up in the air right now, but I have faith. I
Yep.
do have.
Let that good Lord tells you he's putting his hands on you right now.
Oh yeah. Oh
He's
yeah, I believe that.
he's been putting his hands on you ever since those boys was born. It's
Oh
just a
yeah, and that's
matter
why
of time.
I used to tell people, God only give boys like this to he knows that you can handle it. But it also teaches you um, you know, not only to be humble, but it teaches you patience.
And
You
it's
know, so,
also to teach you to be grateful what you have right in front of you.
oh yeah, because some people don't know until they lose it.
Mm-hmm.
That's simple. You don't know what you got good until it's gone.
Yep.
So that's another way of looking at it.
Look at Popeye, Roxy. Look at Popeye. He's laying up on the couch.
Hmm.
See, Roxy? See that little Popeye?
That's his favorite spot, the couch.
Say, my favorite spot is going underneath the blankets and curled up against Grandma's booty.
Jim would be right here right now, but she's on the phone. She got I think one of her relatives called her. Hey, El
Aww.
Skinner, how you doing?
Hey, El Skinner! It's been a long time no see, girly.
Let me give you a nice warm welcome there, A.L. Skinner. You have been acknowledged. Well, no, let me do that again. That was too low. Acknowledge me. There you go. You have been acknowledged.
I love that. I love that soundboard. It's so cool.
How are you guys doing? We're doing good. How are you doing? Well, we're doing good, even though the situations that we're in, but we're still alive. So that's a blessing by itself. So yeah, I think we're doing good. Vehicle wise, we might not be. And the same with the ghost dog.
Very
But
true.
you know, uh, things happen, you know, and that's how I look at it. That's why I said, anybody out there that's listening, uh, Ghost Dog can really use your help. Don't worry about us. We're good. We're fine.
Oh, no, 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 no. We're
So
going to do this together, Eddie. We ain't leaving our men behind.
ain't nobody gonna touch my behind. I ain't leaving nobody behind either. But yeah, that's why Jen's not here. Jen's on the phone right now. She got a phone call.
Okay. Hopefully her family okay.
Yeah, this is one of her relatives, I think, up in Kentucky that she's been waiting to hear from. She rarely gets a call from them, so that's why she's on the phone now. That's what I
Aww.
told him. I said, you had a very important phone call. Oh, she okay? Huh?
Yeah, tomorrow's her birthday.
Oh, that's right. I thought that was one of your relatives.
No, it's Heather. Tomorrow's her birthday.
That was Heather.
And she's watching. Say hello.
Say hello.
She's watching on TV.
Heather.
Hello.
No, say hi.
Lady Swan, how are you doing? If you can, type in and let us know that you're here.
Yes, please. We miss you so much, Heather.
Did you tell her what I wanted to do?
Yes.
What
She said you want to torture her, don't you?
But you know what? I thought about that too. I don't want to hurt her. I just want
she's
to,
her.
and that's why I probably won't do it because I don't want to.
No, I think it'd be
hurt
a
her.
great thing to do it though.
There she is.
Oh, there she is. I love you, Lady Swan. I miss
Lady
you.
telling you said it's okay, so he does not do it.
Did Jen tell you I've been watching all y'all's videos over and over, just thinking about Ghost Mafia, um, and I wanted to do um, just a tribute to him.
She says yes. She says
Yeah.
yep.
And now I'm having second thoughts because I don't want to offend or hurt.
She said that's fine.
She says that's fine, Eddie. You're doing it in your good heart.
Yeah, I just
You're doing it as a celebration of life, you know?
right. That's how I was doing it. What day I was doing it on the 30th, right? Was it the 30th?
I think that's what you said.
The 25th is his birthday.
Yes.
But he left us when?
The 25th, I think, wasn't it? I think you said 25th, right, Lady Swan?
Oh, we might have to switch that. It would be on maybe on the 25th, right?
Today's day. It's the day that
Tomorrow's his birthday.
right. What's today's day?
Yeah, what is today's date?
Today is the 28th. Tomorrow's the 29th.
Oh my God, his birthday passed?
Okay, well,
Oh my God.
we do
Well,
it.
you know what? I want to say this, and I don't give a damn what YouTube says. Happy birthday to Ghost Mafia. Happy birthday to you. We miss
Tomorrow's
you,
his
bro.
birthday. Passing was on May 26th.
The passing was May 26th.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Okay, that's the date I wanted to do it. It was the 26th.
Mm-hmm.
That was the date, Lady Swan. The 1 year of his passing that I wanted to do it. That way I can get everybody would be notified ahead of time. And Lady Swan, I would love for you to be there. Um,
Uh-uh.
that would be great if you could be there.
You'd be the
So
one to
it's
do that for me.
it would be the 26th. And yeah, that would be great
Well,
because that's all I've been doing is watching Ghost Mafia's videos, um, and just sitting back. But it's ironic, but I still think about it because me and Jim was just a hair away from calling them and saying, you know what, let them know we're on our way back up there. And then when he went in the hospital, that's what changed everything because we was like, whoa, wait a minute, you know.
what? You're going. It depends on if I'm home. I might be in Michigan. Well, girl, come
Okay,
swing back or swing over here to Wisconsin and we going up
well,
that way.
if okay, long because I got your permission, so I'm gonna do it on the 26th. I knew that his birthday was coming though, which was tomorrow. I knew that because I was watching one of his videos where it was on his birthday, and that's why I was like, "Oh shoot!" So Ghost Mafia's birthday because as a matter of fact, it was the day before yesterday when I was watching his video when he did it on D Live,
Yeah, a
and
bunch with everybody.
yeah, and he had JoJo there, Lou Rock, uh, Green Bay Wacky,
Yep.
Cab Sep, and we was watching. It was on his birthday,
And
and that's
Megan.
yeah, and Megan, and that's when it was like, hey, Ghost Mafia's birthday is in a couple of days. It was right there on his birthday.
Yeah, we.
So hey, everybody, I got to acknowledge Lady Swan. Acknowledge me. She has been acknowledged, and I got to give her uh, my nice crowd cheer because I'm so glad that she came.
I'm so happy that she came in. We miss you, Lady Swan. Heather came in.
Miss you so much.
I,
Really do.
I've been watching Ghost Mafia's videos too. I remember the question everything. And oh my
Yeah.
god,
We
that
was
cracked
watching
me up so badly.
we was watching those too, question everything.
Yep.
I mean, if you go on his channel, it's there. I still show his channel some love. Ghost Mafia's channel is right there. Blaze One said, y'all want to send Mafia a heavenly birthday wish? Send Jen and Eddie a few bucks in remembrance of Ghost. No, you know what? No, that's fine. I mean, I'm gonna send him a
You ever
heavenly
see that
birthday
coming, Lady
regardless.
Swan?
I'm gonna send him a
It
heavenly
took
happy
Ghost
birthday.
Dog days to even convince me to do this there, and he didn't want him to do it.
Yeah. So no, we just gonna send a virtual hug
You want to get on
and
here and say hi to Lady Swan? Because we all miss her and we love her so much.
yeah, where is Ghost Dog back?
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Damn, look how black I look. Damn, I look like
Eddie.
a. I do. I look like an African, like I just came off of a Tarzan movie. Oh,
Eddie. You ain't black. You're just copper tone.
well, if I'm not black, then I'm another shade of gray. I just, man, I keep trying to adjust the saturation on this camera, but this actually looks better than it was before. Because remember, the last time it was a haze. So I got rid of the haze, and now it's just more Negroish, like African. And my name is Akuna Akatakata. Ugh. I guess that'll have to do, though. I'm so glad that Lady Swan is up here, though. And when we do come to Ohio, we, I told Jen, we got to stop and come see you. I told Jen I wanted to just go reminisce on the places that we went, the cemetery, uh, just things that we did. I probably just want some time to myself though, and just go to these places. I don't know. I haven't barely put it all together yet. What's up, old man? Our rent, cost of living. So everybody in the chat, if you don't know who Lady Swan is, you will know today. If you knew who Ghost Mafia was, this is his wife. Tomorrow is Ghost Mafia's birthday, and let's wish her and Ghost Mafia a happy birthday. Since he is not here in the flesh, we can wish him in spirit and just sing happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
dear
Ghost.
Ghost Mafia.
Happy birthday
To
to
you.
you.
What's up, Miss Lady Swan? The lady,
Yep.
it took me 2 years to remember her frickin' name.
You think you what?
It took me 2 years to remember her real name. Even though you guys kept saying it over and over and over again, I just never could
Did-
remember it.
You couldn't remember Annabelle?
Yeah, I could not remember Annabelle until
That's
That's
not.
good. That's good because that's not her name.
exactly. No, I know her name. I'm just not going to say it on the live stream.
Oh, really? What's her name?
If she wanted,
Is she white?
no, she's brown, and she has a paddle for a hand and the mind of a sharp razor, and she has no ball. She has no qualms of beating your
You said
butt up.
balls?
Ah, I didn't know that. Lady Swan. That's new. I didn't know you had balls.
Sometimes you wonder. She kicked my ass in a heartbeat. I'm actually more scared of Lady Swan than I am of JoJo.
Yeah, Ghost Dog. What's her granddaughter's name?
What's my granddaughter's name? Little
No,
one.
what's her granddaughter's name?
Little one.
Little one what?
Little one. I'm
Figure
staying safe. Okay.
it out.
I honestly I don't. I'd have to think about it for a moment. But no. Yeah. Honestly though, I'm surprised you guys never caught on to that. That I could not remember Lady Swan's name for the life of me.
That big.
Oh my gosh.
Because
Damn. Well, I guess she ain't gonna be able to wear my hoodie no more, or t-shirt that they got.
she got big. That's OG.
Yeah, but she does have a real name.
Yeah.
The OG.
Wow.
Grandpa's favorite kid.
OG got long hair now. I can't get over that. She's almost 7.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, but
I
like I said,
gotta ask you.
go ahead.
I gotta ask you, Lady Swan. Does she ask for David every now and then? I'm just curious because she and Ghost Mafia, you couldn't pull them apart.
Mm-mm.
That was her grand. She said no.
I no, you could not separate them. Matter of fact, he fought for her, didn't he? At one time, he even went different state. I remember there was some kind of situation going on, and he's like, oh hell no.
Man, he yeah, that was his grandbaby right there.
She knows how to find his YouTube videos and will watch them from time to time.
I want to do this.
That's good. See, that's why I did a YouTube Lady Swan, because if I ever leave, my boys, they won't really. It's hard for them to process. You know, it would be hard for them to process that I'm not coming back anymore. But at least they'll be able to watch the YouTube videos and see me then. You know, and it won't hurt them as much. It'll hurt them still because I wouldn't be here physically, but spiritually it won't because they'll be able to see me on TV. That's the main reason why I do these YouTube videos so that they can watch me over and over.
I'd be kind of curious. Has OG seemed like
Seen them.
she's seen him? That's what I would like to know. Because I'm telling you, before Mafia was gone, you never saw them separated. Even on live shows and stuff like that, they were always together.
Oh yeah, because that's his girl. That was his girl right there.
Absolutely.
That was his girl. And I was just, oh man.
Yeah, we were just talking about it a few days ago about Mafia and how big of an impact it was to lose him and what he has done for the community and what he was doing for the community. He was like the silent watchdog.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, that was it. And if it involved family or real close friends, you were screwed. You were screwed.
Wow, she said she started watching one earlier, and all of a sudden I heard his voice and was like, "What the f?"
Wow.
That might have been a way for him to come through to you to let you know the validation right there that he was there. Then realize it was leaving.
But was it?
Yeah, but I still think that might have been a way for him to come through for you.
Yeah, because how do spirit boxes work? It needs basically a voice to produce their voice. So yeah, he probably could have because he knows the technology. He knew the technology. He knew how the stuff works and stuff like that. I really wouldn't doubt it if it was him that might have started it and used her energy, vocal energy, to get it through. Because if you heard him and you know what he sounds like, you're not going to mistake in that.
Right.
Because I can tell you a story one time after my dad passed. My dad was sit a certain way at the dining table, and when I came, we just buried him and came back to the house. Everybody was filing in, and when I started opening the door and looking in, I saw my dad. To the point I backed out and I said, "Mom, come here, come here. Dad's in the house." And she's like, "What?" I said, "Look at the table. Dad's sitting there." And she's looking and she's looking. She don't see anybody except for my oldest brother or one of his sons from a different marriage. And I look back and sure enough, it was him. It was the other marriage boy. But when I first saw it, I wasn't expecting to see my dad. Not in a million years. But that was my dad. The way he hunched over. He always had a unique way of sitting, holding a cigarette, having a beer in front of him, and he would always cross his legs. And that was my dad. And I saw him, no ifs, ands, buts about it. And then when I looked again, of course, it was somebody else. But I'm just wondering if it ever did that. Lady Swan, did ever feel a hand on you?
I only had 2 pieces of chicken.
What else are you doing?
Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, I think I know who this is coming up. Please welcome and give a big applause to.
Beautiful again?
There you are.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Oh, did she come up earlier?
No, I was talking on the phone.
Oh, okay.
That's who she was on the phone with. I thought it was a relative of hers, and it turned out to be opposite.
Well,
Hey,
it's not
Tony,
Elizabeth.
Tony, who's that?
I do. I know her.
Yeah, who's that? Who?
Oh, I don't know her name.
That's Ghost Mafia's wife.
That's Lady.
That's
Lace
Lady.
One.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
missed you, Lace One.
Hi, honey.
It's good to see you, girl. It really, really is.
It sure is, man. You look great.
Thanks.
You really do.
But
You
I
doing
lost about 80 pounds.
Did you? I lost 20, but then I found it earlier when I was cleaning the van out. So I gained it back.
Lord.
I'm kind of curious, Lady Swan. You never get over it, but is it getting any better after a year? Just a little bit, maybe? Because you scared the hell out of me. You really did.
Why?
All your posts and your emotional
I
words and
mean, we
stuff
all
like that.
grieve differently, but
You were grieving hard, and that's I didn't want to say it, but after a year, is it getting just a little bit better?
it depends on the day.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I understand
I
it.
haven't. Probably 2 weeks after he died, he was strong the first 2 weeks, and then I haven't felt him, dreamt of him, nothing since. Other than when OG fell off the slide and broke her leg, I cussed him out for not keeping her safe, and his voice popped in my head and said, "It was her fucking leg, not her fucking neck." That's the only like anything from him since he died, basically.
Yeah, but he still watched over you because, like I said, it's a very possible chance. Yeah, it was Libby, but the fact is that you know the difference. You're not going to confuse that. And
I don't know.
if you said you heard him, I'm thinking he did a spirit box move.
Mm-mm.
And
Came right
yeah, no,
into my ear.
yeah. What I'm saying though, you know how the spirit box works. It uses
Yeah.
frequencies and stuff to transfer the voices. And him with that superior knowledge on that stuff, it wouldn't have surprised me at all that Livy was about to say it or was saying it, and he took advantage of that. And
I
then
was at work when it happened, and when I found out that she had fallen off the top of the slide and broke her leg and was on the way to Pittsburgh, I was cussing him out. And that's when he basically screamed in my ear, it was her fucking leg, not her fucking neck.
and it's exactly his attitude, emotions, and
Oh,
what he
yeah.
would say.
Oh, yeah.
How he was saying.
Yep.
He's probably watching her.
Oh, I know he is.
And that was in August. She was in a cast up until almost her birthday.
He used to joke around. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but he would make it seem like it was a joke. He would say it in the live stream, and I've heard him say it a couple times. He says, "Whether I'm here or gone, I will always watch over this family."
Mm-hmm.
He has said that at least 3 or 4 times on any type of lives. It could be JoJo's live, it could be his live, it could be a bit of my live or Eddie's. It didn't make difference. I've heard him say it.
He is pissed at me, and I understand why, and I'm okay with it. He'll have to get over it. I did what I had to do. I couldn't afford to bury his ass like he wanted. I had to cremate him. So he is sitting on my dresser in an urn that says, "You're lucky I'm in this urn or I'd kick your ass."
Oh, he wanted to be. He didn't want to
Legit.
be cremated.
No, he did not.
And that's something he would say too. You up? I'm in this herb. Don't let me out. I'll kick your ass.
And again,
Legit.
folks, those are coming in and watching this and wondering who this beautiful woman is. There used to be a gentleman, and I'm not. I shouldn't even say used to. There was a gentleman named Ghost Mafia. It's his. That's his wife right there, Miss Lady Swan. Greatest man, honestly.
No, that's a fan. That's a fan in the room. Underneath that fan, there's Lady Swan right there.
So anyways, he was the silent but very watcher. He was like the watchdog of the community, and
Where is he?
He'd only bark when there was trouble and stuff like that.
I kick your.
Oh my
You actually
gosh.
put that on there?
The funeral home told me, and I quote, "We can sell you an urn, but you can find them cheaper on Amazon." So I go home and on Amazon. That was the third one down.
That's it. He picked that up.
He did not want to be cremated.
He picked it out.
I took that as a sign. So then, on the back, it says, "The man, the myth, the legend, insanely loved, greatly missed until we meet again."
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that too.
I love that.
Did you Did you purposely get those first three sentence put on there? Because that's what he would say, or at least we would say. I've heard that phrase before.
Yep. And he has a shirt that says, Grandpa, the man, the myth, the legend.
That's where I think I've seen it.
Yep. And I still have that shirt. I plan on getting like a shadow box and putting some of the stuff in it.
It's never easy, baby. It's never easy, girl. Because guess what? I have two ashes, my mom's and my brother's. My brother is right here, and then my mom's underneath the desk. I keep them two separate. I ain't going.
I keep telling her to put them both in the closet.
I told my oldest, when I pass away, I want to be cremated, and then I want Dave's and my ashes mixed together, not in one urn in two separate bags. I want them shook, shaken, mixed together, and then I don't care what the fuck they do.
Yep.
I want our ashes together.
Me and Jen said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I leave, I'm quite sure I'm going to leave before Jen, but she says she's going to keep my ashes. But then when she leaves, she's going to be cremated, put in with mine, shaken up, and then Destiny, our daughter, wants to take over and keep the ashes.
Well, the kids are asking, you told us we were going to get some of his ashes. And I said, and you will in due time. I said, I'm just not ready to share. I have all of him, all that's left of him. I have. And when I'm ready to share, you'll get some. Until then, don't ask.
So Megan, so take note. Let it be recorded live on March 28th at 9:53. Lady Swan, Miss Heather, has made an official statement as to what she wants to do when she passes, and by God, at least these three people, myself, will make sure that is done. And I'm sure JoJo and them will make sure as well.
It's gonna get done, or she'll have to hunt. She'll hunt her kids down, kick their ass.
I just don't want her coming after me.
Well, Ashley was like, "Why are you telling me this? You're 50 years old." And I said, "Yeah." And Dave was 50 years old when he died.
How old was John?
John was 35.
So age doesn't make a difference.
I'm going to tell you this. Ghost lived to be 50 years old in 58 days. And I only know that because the motherfucker was 50 days older than me, and he died 8 days after my birthday.
Hell of a birthday gift. Well, he was always unique in getting stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my birthday, I was pissed because he worked all day, and then he came home and went straight to bed. Had I known he was going to be gone a week later, I wouldn't have been so pissed. But at the point, I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, hearing it from your mouth, now you finally settled something that I don't know why. I saw a picture of him in the hospital with the phone, and I could have sworn up and down, I still swear up and down, somebody said he passed in the hospital while he was talking to somebody.
No.
Then where the hell did that come from?
I don't know.
First, can't always believe what rumors say.
It wasn't a rumor. It was. I was told this by either JoJo or somebody, in the immediate circle. That's how he passed, and I was like,
no,
wow. And then Eddie was telling me the other day that no, that's not exactly what happened.
No. He was in the hospital until the 25th, and he was telling the doctor he was going home. He said, you either release me or I'm walking out of here on my own. And the doctor looked at me. He says, your husband is nowhere healthy enough to go home. And I said, I know that. You know that. He's a stubborn ass. He's like, you need to get him into a cardiologist and a pulmonary doctor as soon as possible. And this is Labor Day weekend, so I can't do shit until Tuesday.
Right.
He went ahead and let him go home. And we came home, just relaxed and chilled. Sunday, about 2:30, 3 o'clock, I decided I was going to get up and go to the store and get some groceries because we hadn't been home, so there wasn't a whole lot to eat in the house. And he said, well, I'll go with you. I said, you sure? You feeling up to it? And he's like, yeah, I feel fine. He drove us to Kroger's, rode the buggy around, drove us home. I carried a couple bags in that we'd gotten. He came in, sat on the edge of the bed. I said, I'm going to go put this stuff away. I'll be right back. Leaned over, gave him a kiss, said, I love you. He said, I love you too. Went to the kitchen, came back 2-3 minutes tops, and he was gone.
Wow.
I think he knew something was up and he wanted to die at home.
I think so too.
Well, he was an old dog.
He was young.
No, he was young.
Yeah, but he was old in experience wise and stuff like that because that's exactly what
He
dogs
had
do.
an old soul.
Yeah, he did. Oh God, did he ever?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the person that died with the phone in their hand, I do know this, was Jen's aunt's boyfriend.
Husband, we might as well say.
Right.
Here is common all married.
Right.
He died with the phone in his hand at the hospital because
He was talking to her.
he was talking.
last.
He was on the phone with her, and she was like, "Well, why don't you get some sleep, and I'll be there tomorrow to visit you." And they exchanged, "I love you," and then right there after she hung up the phone, he died. He died with the phone in his hand. He had a heart attack.
Yeah, they worked on him for quite a while, and the head paramedic, whatever he is, came out and says, we can keep working on him, but if we get him back at this point, he will not be the same. He'll have brain damage.
Yeah.
Right. Less oxygen.
And I said, well, then stop, because he wouldn't want to live like that, and I wouldn't want to see him live like that.
Right.
So at that point, they called it.
Even Stage liked Ghost Mafia. Remember that, Colleen?
Sage loved him. Paige, she loved him.
Well, Paige really didn't know him that well, but I know for a fact Sage just adored him, and well, half the reason is because he had that 6-shooter, and that's her favorite of all type of weapons is a 6-shooter.
Davros has that now.
Does he? Good for him. Good for him.
Davros got the couch killer, the holster, 2 or 3 of the Ghost Mafia signs that would light up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was going to ask for one of those too.
Wait, Davros for it. I'll watch.
How is Davros doing? We were talking about him before.
I don't know.
I haven't heard from him. I know he's got a new security guard job or something like that. Want to know how him and his
I seen him and Aniki in July at the memorial, but I haven't talked to pretty much either one of them since.
Well, we just talked to JoJo a couple days ago on here.
roasted the hell out of me.
Oh, I was cracking up laughing. You should be here hearing JoJo going after Ghost Dog. Oh my God, it was hilarious.
Well, you know how she is, right? And I haven't talked to her in a couple years, except once in a while, maybe on Face Messenger or something like that when I had a health issue because she's got medical experience and stuff like that. So I always want to get somebody I trust before I believe anything on the internet.
Like I was on the TV.
Yeah, she popped up. First of all, it freaked me out because I saw her name up there. I was like, JoJo is on my live stream? What the hell did I do wrong? And then she popped up here, and from the beginning of her being on this Zoom to the end, it was just nothing but a roast. But I got her back.
Between her and him.
Oh God, they're going at. I was back here laughing my butt off. I cannot stop laughing. I thought I was gonna pee my pants.
What happened? Hey, Michael.
Hey, Mike.
Welcome back.
Hey, Mike. That's my neighbor down the street. Since we've been broke down for 2 months, he's responsible for getting us to the stores, actually literally buying us food, giving us food when we're running out. He gives us rides. He buys some stuff for us. Best
and then in return, Ghost Dog rubs his feet and, gives him a massage. I mean,
that's just summer. We already figured it out. We already told his wife and warned her that we're gonna have to set some money aside for bail money because we are going to get in trouble.
Yeah,
he's so much like a brother that I wish I had versus the stepbrother I have now.
Yeah, just like P. Diddy.
Fallen Angels in the house. How you doing, Fallen?
Colin, how you doing?
It's good to see you guys up here.
I
Yeah.
can't see the chat now that I'm in Zoom, but hi guys.
We miss you so much, Lady Swan.
I miss you guys.
Yeah, I am so glad that you not only called Jen and but you came on here, and I'm quite sure Jen told you we were wondering about. We were afraid to call you because just in case you were busy working, because we know that you stay at work basically. You really have no reason to come home,
Right.
and so we know that you stay at home. And Jen said, "Well, I'm quite sure, when she gets some time off." As a matter of fact, the day that Jen said that when you get some time off, you would call, which was today, lo and behold, call.
That's great.
Jen called it right.
So, do you still have the studio set up downstairs, or did you guys dismantle that already?
No, they moved.
Oh, I moved.
Oh, I didn't know you moved. I know you. Last I remember something about that you were going to get out of there because you didn't. There was too much sentimental stuff about that other place.
I couldn't do it financially. I was being smart. I wasn't about to go in debt trying to keep just for sentimental. So no, I gave it up.
Are you still?
I live where.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm still in Ohio.
Okay.
When it all happened, I got a hold of my friend Leanne and told her CPR in progress, and she was at my house within 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
And she said, if you need a place to go, you can have the upstairs. So that's where I'm at.
That's awesome. That is freaking
It's
awesome.
like literally 4 blocks from that house.
Yep.
Ladies,
and I'm telling you this right now, the landlord, they were okay about it because of the passing and stuff. So they gave me time to get out. But there was so much issues with that house that they don't want to put the money in to fix it. So they're trying to offload it and sell it for $50,000.
JoJo Walker is in the house.
She says I'm awake and cranky. Half awake and cranky.
Hi, JoJo.
I do have a link up there, JoJo, if you want to.
JoJo, grab that link.
Grab that.
I'm kind of hoping she doesn't come up because, man, I don't want to get roasted again.
Well, she already had a link.
Laugh my ass off so I could pee my pants. Come
Well,
on.
she already had a link. That's why she's pregnated.
I'm so
Oh,
happy
not
for
that
her.
kind of link then.
Her, Brian, I am so freaking happy, and but I've been keeping my mouth shut because me personally, I know it wasn't me or I had anything to do with it, but me personally, it's like every time she announces that she was pregnant, I would get excited and I'd congratulate her social media wise and stuff like that, and it was just like she lost it right afterwards, and I was like, you know what, this time, and I even told JoJo, I said, I ain't saying shit.
She says she can't. She's exhausted.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, please.
She said, I love Lady Swan. That's what she said.
Bitch, please. Get your ass up here.
Ooh, JoJo, you gonna get in trouble by Lady Swan.
Mike said, I like roasting you. Spit roast.
She said, Heather, I love you, but F you, I ain't coming up.
You suck.
Hey now, you can't take my word. That's my word. You suck.
Oh, God.
That's okay. You can have it.
I think everybody got it out their system about how she's been feeling as of late. My thing is, like I said earlier, we got to now go forward.
Yep, that's all we can do.
And that's all we can do is just go forward. But I will say this, Lady Swan, me and Jen said that when we come up there, you was one place we were coming to. And
Still trying to fight it.
Yeah.
Trying to fight to get it to come up there this year. I want to come up there this year because I ain't seen my mom in 4 years.
Now, if we happen to, let's say we decided to move up there, Lady Swan.
Because I'm actually thinking about going back home.
Right. And we decided to move up there. I just want to put this out there for you. If you need a place, we will be right there.
I appreciate it.
You know, the only thing I'm really makes me sad about the Ghost Mafia situation and stuff is the fact that I had two chances to actually meet up with him. The first one was I was actually there in their town, but it was later at night, and Mafia had some kind of issue going on. I can't remember exactly what, so I missed out on that one. The second one was during that COVID BS.
Oh yes.
That one tore me up because I really wanted to meet him, and it wasn't just meeting him; it was meeting a bunch of people that we were all going to get together and do an investigation at this penitentiary or this jail place that's real close to
Yep.
him. And then the COVID messed that up, and it just
Yep.
pissed me off. But
COVID, a lot of things.
yeah,
It changed the course of where the direction this country going now.
It's that Lady Swan. We'll go meet her.
What?
oh, I ain't gonna go meet Lady Swan by myself. Are you kidding me? She'll smack me along the side of the head because she got no offense, but she's got a memory like a freaking elephant, and she don't forget nothing.
I'll go.
You don't know about that.
Lord Almighty.
Georgia says, I don't give a rat's ass. Give all the trouble you want. I ain't fucking doing it.
Big baby.
You know what we need to do? We need to get a hold of Lou Rock. That'll convince her ass.
Everybody up here. Please don't make me laugh to the point I'll pee myself.
Oh God! But
I won't be able to stay on very long myself because my phone's dying and the charging block that I have is almost dead.
When Colleen said that you were up here, I was like, no, she ain't up here. I'm thinking to myself, nah, hell, she probably doesn't even know I'm live. How did you know I was live, by the way?
I was on the phone with Jen.
Ah. Well, by
Duh.
golly, duh.
Duh.
But I've been thinking about, I've been watching your posts and stuff like that, and that's why I said, because I know for a fact that what I was reading, and I could read between the lines, and I was like, man, she is hurting. She is so freaking hurting and whatnot. Because
I still am.
And that's why I asked that question, a year later, is it any better, a little bit or something like that? Because I'm telling you, I was going to follow up on that. My mom passed years ago, 15, 20 years ago, and every April, I get real emotional. And then on her birthday, her death date, I actually cry. I'll sit in the room. I don't even know if Colleen even knows this. I'll sit in my room for about 15 minutes and I'll just cry my eyes out. My mom was the world to me. Absolutely.
You see that?
World to me. Yeah.
All right. And all of those. And the door he built.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Damn straight. I brought the door he built. Not the newest one that he had built. I left that one behind because this one was more sentimental. Because he put more work into it because of the rounded top.
Oh, yeah. He did a beautiful work.
Too.
Oh my God, he does that so beautiful.
No, that isn't what I said about keeping the. Well, you probably said that. I'm down to one tooth, literally. I mean, if you see me talking, that's why I kind of keep my head down a little bit. But all my teeth fell out of my mouth, and I'm down to one tooth. And Mike, my neighbor, he goes, "Do you want an apple?" I looked down, like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Applesauce, maybe.
Yeah, applesauce, but it's not an apple. I said, man, I take one bite and that's it. I got no more teeth.
Jojo said, I'm a big baby and Lou will be sleeping and you can get Lou or anyone you want. I ain't coming.
Jojo, what are we doing tomorrow?
It hurts to lose a parent or a sibling, but losing your spouse is a different kind of hurt. It takes longer because it's someone you chose to spend your life with. It is. It
Amen.
really.
Amen.
Well I couldn't imagine.
Well said.
Everybody gotta understand. Ghost Mafia and Lady Swan, they love each other no matter what. No matter what, how much they fight or bickered or anything like that, they still come together and they still love each other. That's his boo.
When I cross over, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
You're gonna be waiting at the door. You're like, I'm gonna.
You know, it's going to be funny. It's going to be funny, and I mean this in the sincerest way.
I
Me,
wish I had a camera to watch.
but if you do pass, and I find out that you pass, especially if I can find out within 15 minutes of you passing, the very first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to drop anything I'm doing. I don't care if I'm taking a shower. I'm running outside, and I'm just going to look up and wait for the thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
Because you know that's coming.
Oh, I'll be out there like, go Lady Swan, kick his ass.
And I want to witness it because you know it's going to happen. I'm just going to be up there like, okay, Lady Swan, do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah.
But, well, my dad made a blizzard late April.
Shit.
Damn.
I'll never forget that. As a matter of fact, we had like close to 300 people coming to his funeral service. And the very night before, next morning, it was a full-on blizzard. And whether people were shocked, everybody was shocked. So when we finally got to the funeral home, it was only like maybe 10 people, period. And we couldn't figure out what the heck was going on. Where did this thing come from? Until I realized that little pamphlet that they give out with the person's past information, birth date, death date, and all that. Well, 2 days before, we went to the funeral service and we were getting this pamphlet put together and what to have on there and his nickname. My dad had two nicknames, and one was Red, and the other one was Sonny. Nobody called my dad Sonny except for his mother, and he hated that name. Just despised it. But his mother was the only one that could get away saying it. Anybody else, it'd be World War II. So everybody called him Red. And that's what we put in the pamphlet. Lawrence Red Colossal. That was in the thing. Now speed forward 2 days later, we have this blizzard. Nobody knows what's going on. And then finally, one of the family members got a hold of the pamphlet and looking at it, it's like, what the hell? This says Lawrence Sonny Colossal. Who the hell went and changed his name? We found out it was my sister, who had to have everything her way. Called the funeral director that night after the family agreed on what was going to be on there. She called back and said, oh, we agreed to change it to Sonny, and never told anybody. Crazy. Now we know why why Dad had a blizzard come up. He was pissed. To the point he almost threw me in the grave. I was carrying him, and I slipped over that mound of dirt and I almost went in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Jojo said, I'm hoping to have things set up and get a birthday stream, thinking real or something. I have been sick, so I'm trying to get things today.
What day will that be? What day is that? The 30th?
His birthday's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. Well, I'll keep an eye on the thing. I'm going to be trying to work on the car in between the raindrops. I got fooled by Mother Nature. I'm so pissed off at Mother Nature, it's not even funny. I woke up around 10:30 this morning. It was raining out. There's no way I'm working on the car because it's out in the driveway. And it'll make the transmission slipperier and whatnot. So I figure, and I looked at my phone to see if maybe it'll clear up. It said it was going to be raining on and off all day. So I said, screw it. I talked to Ed and Jen earlier, got a project done. I said, I'm going back to bed because I haven't been sleeping at all for the last 3-4 weeks. Went to sleep. 5 hours later, I wake up. It's birds are tweeting and singing. Sun's out bright and sunny. Driveway's all dried up. I was like, you motherfucking
I think that's Ghost Mafia way is ha ha.
Oh, I was so pissed off because all we have to do, we just got to hang the transmission up, and then the rest of it's going to go real smooth. It doesn't matter. If we could get that transmission hung up and bolted back together, I literally could be under the car the whole time it's raining, and I won't have to worry about getting wet.
You better stop.
Right now, the transmission is underneath the car on the jack.
Yep.
All we got to do is just wiggle it, pull it up, wiggle it again, and slip it right in.
2 months.
And I don't dirty way.
You think one
Two
paw is
months,
another.
Lady Swan. 2 months getting that car frickin' put back together.
Jesus.
Yes.
Are you torturing the cat?
And it wasn't even our fault. It's literally, it was just, we changed the clutch cylinder out of it, and it took 2 weeks to get here, where it was only supposed to take 3 days.
Wow.
That took forever. And then when the car broke down, we literally just paid off a bunch of big bills, so we didn't have any money. But we weren't worried about it at the time because we were working. And then Colleen gets a hold of me and says, "Hey, car won't run." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "It won't move. I can't get in gear. The clutch pedal's on the floor." I was like, "What?"
Yup.
And that started thing.
Damn.
And it took me 4 days because she's 4 miles away in a truck stop parking lot, and it took me 4 days just to raise money to get the car towed back to the house so I could at least look at it and figure out what's going on. And it was a domino effect, one thing after another. And then finally we figured out something really major was wrong inside the transmission because when we were trying to pressurize the clutch, I could see it streaming out from underneath the engine. I was like, no. Well, we found out the slave cylinder blew up. It didn't fall apart. It blew up and practically disintegrated.
Jesus.
Yep. Which ended up, we had to take the flywheel off. We had to take the pressure plate off, clutch plate. Those were so heat damaged. It's not even funny. Mike was saying, "Man, that flywheel and whatnot must have been glowing red to have that much heat damage." It was melting things, and that's what he thinks it happened. Is it actually melted the rubber on the slave cylinder, and that's when it just blew apart. You know, it couldn't hold itself together anymore. Like, what the hell? So somebody that drives a car is riding that clutch and not realizing they're riding it.
Right in the clutch.
This will be a stressful.
I always make sure I'm in the gear.
Yeah, but if you keep your foot on the clutch pedal, even if you think it's up, you're still riding it. That's called riding the clutch.
Yep.
You're not the only one, Colleen. Everybody does it at one time. Even I do it once in a while because it's easier not to be shifting your foot, especially if you're shifting right away. You know, one gear after another. It's easy to just keep your foot over. But the thing is, the clutches are so sensitive that you can just barely touch it,
Yep.
and you're engaging the clutch.
I think that's what happened. I probably got over it.
Well, I've seen you do it. That's why I said that. But I don't want to beat you up because, again, you're not the only one that ever does that. A lot of people do that. But one thing I do want to say is if you look to the left of the clutch, there's always a footrest there. Any manual that's out there, basically, especially the newer ones, they have a special footrest. It looks like a pedal, but it's just a footrest. So you're supposed to go, once you release that clutch fully, you move your foot over to that footrest. That way you don't have to move that far. But most people, they'll just keep their foot on it and figure they're not pushing it in. But it don't take much. I mean, less than an eighth of an inch, and you'll engage that clutch, and you don't even realize it.
Probably.
So, because there's no other reason. I mean, if there's any other reason, something in that engine had to get extremely hot, and we would have much more problems. I have the spark plug. Oh, Jojo, if you're still there, I do have the spark plug. The only thing that's happened to it, this is not wiped off. This is exactly how it looks. It looks good, except for the very tip. I forget what they call the diode. It's burnt off. It's down. It's not standing up the way, I don't know what they call that little centerpiece.
Have a good night, JoJo.
Good night, JoJo.
Good night, Michael.
Just let me know if you do it tomorrow night or Sunday, so we'll know.
Michael was telling JoJo good night.
Oh, I thought he was saying good night. No, I said it. I said it.
Sweet dreams.
But yeah, I'm falling apart. I got cataract that developed in 2 months. In my left eye, literally in 2 months. The right eye is starting to catch on a little bit. Got neopathy in my left foot. I got possibly gall stones. All my fingers are numbed out.
That was what started Ghost thing, you know.
Yep, my fingers
The
are all
gallbladder.
numb. And then my back is something's going on with that. It feels like there's a hot fire red hot, about 3 inches of metal in my spine. to the point that sometimes I could feel it pulsating as I'm sleeping in bed. I'm just falling apart, brother.
You gotta go to a doctor ASAP. I keep trying to get Eddie to go. He won't go.
Sap.
Well,
Heather, I
I,
still can't get him to go. He won't go. He
well,
needs to go.
I already told Colleen.
Jen, it's okay because I'm like that now too.
I already told Colleen I'll go to the hospital. I've said it on live on the last 3 or 4 live streams. I said I will go to the hospital, but I'll be damned. I'm not gonna go and have this car not working since it's our only car.
But what happened with Ghost Mafia? See, that's another reason why it really set me back on going again. When I was gonna go to the hospital, and I told Jen, I kept telling her, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go get this checkup. Go get this checkup. When Ghost Mafia passed away, again, it set me back. I am not gonna lie, because I'm like, see, he left too
See, with
soon.
Eddie, you're in a different situation than me, though. Okay, and this is why. You've got Jen and those boys to worry about. What's going to happen when you're gone? I have grandbabies, but my kids are all grown. If God wants me, God can take me at any point, and I'm okay with it.
And you know your family will be okay because, like you said, they're all grown up, and that's what.
Yep. And I have talked to all of the kids, my parents. Everybody knows what my final wishes are. So.
Yeah, but I told him that, I don't want to be, I don't want to be stuck with a burden.
Yeah, so
exactly.
He wants me to stay in misery.
Passed at a time that you didn't have anything, not knowing it was going to happen and wasn't ready for it. And now that happened, I'm at a point in my life. I'm like, I don't want the same thing to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because when Ghost Mafia passed away for you, it happened and
it was a shock.
Right? And then my aunt's husband, he passed away and she didn't have anything either. You know what I'm saying? She was left with everything. So I'm like, I don't want to be stuck with the same situation of, because it's going to be hard.
Your situation is completely different because of those boys.
Exactly.
Right. Already going to be hard because I'm going to have to do 3 boys by myself.
I am going to go and get a doctor's checkup. I'm going to go.
And that's actually why I'm doing this fundraiser and why I've included Eddie and Jen and stuff like that, because I understand the same situation, because it's the fact they both do the jobs I do. We do the exact same job. We rely on our vehicle because without our vehicle, we don't have a job, and we can't take care of the family. And that's
I feel that, but at the same time, Eddie, Ghost has been gone for 10 months, and I've been hearing that from you for 10 months. Get your fucking ass to the doctor.
Well, I'll get my ass to the doctor, but then the rest of me might stay behind.
Ooh.
Well, I know I got to go because 24/7 I have a constant knife stabbing my gallbladder area.
That's probably somebody who's poking you.
Yeah, well, somebody's doing something, and it's not nice. I'm constantly eating ibuprofen left and right, and I know that can't be good for you.
That's not healthy to do that all the time.
So I am going to go to the doctor. I told Colleen I would. I told Sage I will go to the doctor. But like I've been saying on there, I'm not going to go and spend 2-3 weeks in the hospital and then get laid up for another 2 weeks. And
Why?
And they don't have no means of making money.
Why? You think you're better than everybody else? You can't stay in no hospital?
Well, when it comes to take care of my family, you damn right I am.
Talking about, let's not talk okay.
But yeah, so
don't go get checked.
Because
you know what I found?
Health insurance.
I was going through Ghost Wallet, and I found his last dollar bill, and I have it put up.
You framed it?
I am never going to spend his last dollar he made.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
I'd put that in a little tiny and laminate it in the laminated thing.
Yeah, when I can find a laminator, maybe. But it's put up so I don't spend it.
I gotta ask you though, Heather. I don't know if you watched the tribute that I did for him. Mm-hmm. You did. Did you like it? Was it okay?
Mm-hmm. I told you it was.
I just want to make sure.
She came up on the thing panel.
Yeah, well,
silly.
Well, because there's two more small YouTubers, they're a husband and wife, that's seen it, and they asked me if that was to happen to one of their significant other, if I would do the same thing, and I'm like, I didn't even know who they were. They subscribed to me because of that, and they said they liked how I did it. You know,
Mhm.
very professional, and they thought I was a professional photographer. I told them no, I'm just a nut job that had a good friend,
Yeah.
and I wanted him to have a send off, just a good send off. That's why I wanted people to chime in and say words, about Ghost Mafia. And I'm glad it turned out good. There was other people I wanted to get on there, like Lou Rock,
So
Aniki.
do another one for May.
You know what? I could do that.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
then
anniversary of his passing. Yeah. Do it
There you
again.
go. Yep.
I could do
This
that.
gives you 2 months to get all the shit that you want for it.
And don't tell me
Right.
you don't have any time.
Right?
I-
Smart ass.
he got plenty of time right now, no vehicle.
hmm
Mike says, I told you I'll take you to the hot doctor. I know you will. And I still might take you up on it. But like I said, before I get going, that car has to be running because this family is dependent on it. I mean, you got Sage walking 4 miles to work if nobody's there to give her a ride and back. You got Colleen's not working at all. You know, we depend on that car, and that's why I said I will go to the doctors. I'm to the point where I have to go to doctors. I hate being suffering. This ain't a pain that's going away. There ain't nothing I can do to avoid it. And I hope it'll pass, or maybe I pee it out, or whatever. This is something that's serious, especially my eyesight. The eyesights are my worst. Is what's got me the most worried right now because I depend. I'm a driver, and that's what I do.
People know.
And I need my eyes. And this complete blurriness in the left eye is just driving me nuts. And now
No.
that my right eye's starting to fog up a little bit, and it only took 2 months, literally, folks, I'm not even joking around. 2 months ago, I was fine. And
Yeah.
now they say if you look at the mirror when I look up at the camera, they say you can see that glaucoma in my left
Yeah.
eye really, really bad. So,
Yeah.
eh,
No,
eh,
that's Eddie.
yeah, I was just gonna say now Eddie's doing his thing. He's coattailing me or something, taking on the same pains and afflictions and whatnot. Stop
Yeah,
it.
but he won't go. The
But
eye doctor told him if you don't go, that's how bad it is in that one. His cataract is so bad in the one eye. She looked at me and said, "You may need to make him go get surgery done. He needs it done, and then get tested for glaucoma because he's high risk for it."
I told her ain't nothing that a little bit of weed can take care of.
Oh, we ain't gonna take care of this, brother, because I looked into that.
It does.
I was literally was looking up. Is there vitamins? Is there certain foods or something that could break it up? I even asked Mike. I said, is there anything that could you could heal yourself, break it up? And Mike was just saying, no. Once you got it, you got it. The only way you're gonna get rid of it is surgery or lose your eyeball.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
All right. So yeah, if I want to continue driving, I mean, I have to get it done before November 28th because the simple fact that my license expire November 28th, and I don't know if you could pass a test with just one eye. I don't know. I know I won't be able to retain my CDL credentials.
Well, you know what you should do then? Get you a bandana and put a patch over your eye. And when you go and go, let's take me driver's license.
That's right. I
Arr.
got my cane right here. My seeing eye dog. Her name is Colleen. I'm good to go.
Come on, matey. Arr.
No, that means you need to get to the eye doctor before then.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why another reason I'm kind of getting a rush and want to get this car done and work. Mike, he's going to be there. If it needs to be, Mike's already said it, and he's even said it again. He says, "I will take you to the doctor." And I think he knows what's going on. He sees and knows what's going on with me medically wise, physically. And I'm waiting for him to say, "All right, enough's enough, Larry. Get in the van. I'm taking the doctor, and you can't say shit."
Well, are you guys like here in Texas? Like here in Texas, we can just go on the BMVs online and just to renew our driver's license, we don't have to go in.
I don't know.
If you do it before the day of it expires, if you do it before it, then you can just get it mailed to you.
Yep, like
To
I
your house,
did.
like we did.
I
He
would
did.
I would definitely check. What about no?
Yeah. We'll have to check that out.
Yeah, if I could get away with that, but like I
Yeah,
said,
'cause
if I want to retain my CDL, I think I'm gonna have to go down there.
Yeah, you had to go down there if you want contain it. Hey,
Check into it just to renew your driver's license. You don't.
Yeah,
have-
and then if
can
you go
just
to
renew
the
it.
doctor, have Michael take you to a gynecologist and just drop you off.
A gynecologist.
Yeah, why not?
You're
you think he?
really.
I know he got that big old belly, but damn.
Gynecologist, really?
Doctor, just tell me how much per.
Oh, no, the girl now. Now we just
Well,
up.
you know, I do live with 3 girls, 4 if you count Roxy for the last 5 years.
Well, that's no cause to want to commit suicide.
Well,
My
you live with Colleen for a couple months.
No, he lives with
3
me.
girls.
You'll at least learn how to spell the word.
What girl?
No, suicide. All joking aside, Colleen is actually a really, really good person. I love the hell out of her. You know, we're a family now
Right there.
without marriage and stuff like that.
Colin said the same thing.
Colin said the same thing. My dad got his endorsement for my motorcycle renewed
Online with his license.
Well, I would definitely check that out.
Not
Because
expired. Before if it expires, then
Before it expires.
Yeah.
if you do it, then you'll have to go in and do everything all over again. But if you do it before, you can go online and register to get renew your.
Well, I'm definitely going to check it out. You know, because if I could get away with that, then yeah. But I still want to get my eye fixed because this is just bothering me to no one's.
No, take my eye. I'm not using it.
Yeah, right. And how are you going to drive?
One eye. They'll call me Patches. Patches. I'm dependent on this.
I can see Eddie. I can see Eddie whipping that out and using his third eye.
Yeah.
I'm still be on him about that. They keep calling and telling him to make an appointment to go get his eye surgery done.
And every time they call me, I say, sorry, you had the wrong number. My name is Abdul the Butcher.
He won't go. It
Sorry.
only costs $360.
I did have a call today though. This place called me and they asked if I was the owner of the business. I told them, yes, I am. As a matter of fact, I am. They was like, okay, can I get your name? And I told them it's Ima, Immia. And they said your last name. I said Clown. We went no further than that. She hung up on me.
I'm telling you, Eddie, you missed out on something I've been telling you to do for years. Because there's a guy on TikTok that does do it, and I'll tell you what, he has really gotten popular. And Eddie is the originator of that. I mean, it's hard to make. It really is hard. I'm sure you guys notice it's really hard to get me to laugh. I'll smile and I'll giggle, but to outright down laughing, pissing myself, it's next to impossible. It doesn't mean I don't think it's funny. It's just the way I am. Eddie had me rolling on the floor, pissing myself, forgetting I had a frickin' phone in my hand so I could record it. Because that's what I was. That's how they met me as a YouTuber. You'd figure I'd be recording everything. Nope. I was so... My stomach hurt that day. My face hurt that day. And it was one thing, he was just joking around with them, but when the dildo came out in Mamas, that was it. I lost it. And poor Jen's over there. Just hang up. Just hang up.
When that happened with Des, Des was laughing so hard, she almost fell on the floor. Because we was inside of Walmart when he called me.
You,
I don't know who that scam is. They call all the time asking me if I'm a business owner, and I always give them a different name. And remember the last one? You was on there. We did it live when they called my name, and I told them I owned a porno store. Remember that?
yeah, you just did here the other day. Did that?
Yeah, porn is up. Porn are us.
Now I remember why we brought up Ghost Mafia. one thing Ghost Mafia was good when you need to raise funds or want to get some kind of show going or whatnot. Eddie and I were talking about it. He had this catchphrase, this whole sentence wording and whatnot, and he'd wrap it off almost like a rapper, and it got everybody fired up when he started doing that. Do you remember that? I mean, when you're like D Live, he would do that when we were trying to raise money for something. He'd get on there, and people were fired. If you didn't want to be fired up, sorry, you were going to get fired up. It's just the way he was. And I was saying to Eddie, I said, man, we need a Ghost Mafia for this fundraiser because he would get the people riled up. You know, he'd get them going. And that's
record it. Find the video, record it, play it back.
I need your permission.
What do you think I just gave you?
Okay, as long as we got it, I'm going to work something in there, make it a soundtrack. But that's who he was. You know, he was. We were trying to count how many jobs he had.
Oh, DJ, broadcast, live stream.
Storm Chaser.
Can I go more?
Yeah, Storm Chaser.
Oh, I didn't know he was a storm chaser.
Oh yeah,
Paranormal.
he was NOAA certified.
No, I'm talking regular paycheck jobs, and there were so many you couldn't count them on two hands. But the radio part, oh my God, he had that down pat. I'm surprised he never. Why did he ever get out of it?
Face for radio.
He didn't only have a face; he had a great voice.
He had that voice.
Did you hear what I said?
He had the face for radio.
Mm-hmm.
But why did he get out of it though?
What?
Out of broadcasting and radio and DJ stuff like that.
He was a karaoke DJ for years, and when I moved down here, he gave it up.
Oh, he gave it up.
Yeah, he gave it up.
Oh wow.
He didn't want to be at the bar.
Now talk about dedication. Wow.
He wanted to be home with me.
You know what, man? If I would have known that then instead of now, because I used to love going to karaoke bars. I would have said, "Hey, Ghost Mafia, let's go to a karaoke bar, and I'll sing my ass off."
All of his karaoke stuff I gave to his best friend.
Wow.
Who's also a karaoke DJ in the area.
Right? Yeah, I know who that is. He told me about him.
Kaz.
Yeah.
What'd you do with this violin case?
I have it.
Good. Because that's one thing we just talked about yesterday. I said one of the proudest things.
All of that shit in that violin case I have.
I remember we were talking about. I said there's one thing. I got him a lot of stuff when I could because I was able to. Sometimes he didn't even want it. Matter of fact, I wanted to give him a brand new computer.
I have his computer.
That turkey, you know what he did? He would not take a brand new computer. He would not take a brand new computer. He ended up buying a used one, didn't he? And then rebuilt it himself or something like that.
Well, it was refurbed, and then he had Kyle do some stuff to it.
Yep, and that's he would not. I begged him. I pleaded with him. Let me buy you a new computer system. I didn't care how much it cost. He would not do it. He just would not do it. And finally, he broke down and says, "Okay, get me this computer." And he found it, looked it up. We found it. We got it, and that was it. But one of the things.
The week after he died, she was here, and she backed up everything that he had on that computer onto those microchip things. I don't know, whatever. But everything off his phone, off the computer was all saved. So.
Oh my God, that must be a gold mine of stuff.
Oh shit.
Jesus. But
I didn't save like his music files and stuff because I can get that from Kaz if I needed it.
Right.
But everything else, all of his pictures, videos, everything I have backed up.
That is awesome. But I'll finish this real quick. One of the things that I did get him, and I was so happy, and to this day I'm so happy that I was able to do it, and it was smart enough to think about it. Think about the name, Ghost Mafia.
Mm-hmm.
Had his guns. He was a tough guy and everything else. And I said the only thing he doesn't have is what most mafias have, boss mafias, is a violin case. So I literally bought him a genuine violin case, and I remember he opened that up on live. He was so tickled pink about that. The very next day, he had it painted. He had it sectioned out and stuff in there. I was just told that he actually put his gun in there. I didn't even know that. I saw the paranormal equipment, but
Yeah,
yeah,
it's got all the paranormal equipment in it now, but I still have 5 of his guns.
yeah. And Eddie was telling me, everybody that knew him knew he had weapons,
Oh
and
yeah.
not just a couple. He had quite a few.
And not only that, when I first met him, I didn't realize how tall he was. So I met him.
Didn't realize they stacked shit that high, did you?
I sure didn't.
But I guess I understand that he had an arsenal.
Hmm. That's
Oh, yeah.
speaking lightly.
What did he do? What did you guys do with all the security cameras?
Um, I brought them, and who I'm living with now is using them.
Awesome, awesome. I think I started that nut. I don't know. Maybe he was into it before, but I had gotten a security camera, night vision. It was really cool. But Ghost Mafia, he took it a whole new level.
Yep.
He took it to a whole new level, and he was proud of that stuff.
Yep.
Man, a ghost. Yeah, he just taught me so many things, man. We would talk offline, and we would talk on the computer. Like he was showing me how to do OBS, how to hook up my computer, and stuff like
They
that.
had a romance.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
they did.
Well,
We did.
I've said it many times, and I'll admit the fact out of it, the fact that if it wasn't for Ghost Mafia and JoJo, I wouldn't be able to know how to run my OBS. Not a freaking clue. Every
I was
time,
learning so.
go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I just learned so much off of him. He always told me if you got a question about something, just let him know, and I did.
Yeah, well, he said the same thing to me until I called him about the 10th time, and he says, "Would you break now?"
Yeah.
Those were the first words. If I called him up and I told him it had something to do with the OBS, JoJo and him will say, "Would you break now?" I've had them both come on and say the exact same time, "Would you break now?"
Ow.
That's why I'm afraid to do updates on this OBS. I know I need to, because I'm afraid I'm going to mess something up. And yeah, JoJo's still around, but she's too busy having a kid right now. And
Oh,
goes,
like that. That's her spare time. Oh, I ain't doing that this weekend. I think I'll have a kid.
Now you gotta pop it in.
That's what he said. Jojo too busy having a kid. Like she ain't had nothing better to do. Might as well go have a kid.
she's a hard-working woman, I'll tell you that.
I know, ma'am.
Go have a kid. Jen's not doing nothing. Go have a kid, Jen.
But yeah, but it took me 2 years to learn Lady Swan's name, to remember her name, and Lady Swan right at the end of a live stream or something like that, and you've said it a couple times. What's my name? What's my name?
Yeah. What's my name? Ghost dog.
Uh-huh. Exactly. And she would always, well, not always, but most of the time, she would remember to ask me that and pick on me, and I'd be like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Why I couldn't remember your name for 2 years, I have no idea.
Yeah.
My ass. You still don't know my name.
All right,
I've been calling you it throughout the show. Well, not all the time, but at least once. As I said, I'm giving you some respect. People don't need to know your real name.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it.
Exactly.
See, that's what meth does to you. You forget a lot.
But I never done meth.
Then maybe you should start.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea, man. I might kick off some of these ailments that I got going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, Colleen's also has real bad back and stuff like that. And I said, you know what? It's becoming legal and more accepted and whatnot. And we have CB, what do you call it? CBH, CB.
Last tooth.
Yep, that's right. Mike, go to bed.
Oh, bed, he says.
I said I really wouldn't be too opposed of a little smoking in the house. I really wouldn't, because it's the only drug out there that I have no problems with because it's naturally grown. It ain't chemical induced or made or anything like that. And I heard there is a lot of medical, uh, what do I want to say, medical
Remedies.
rem-
Yeah.
remedies and good uses. No,
It
you
depends
ain't
on
my
the type that
daddy.
you get. It depends on the type you get. You gotta watch what you get.
Well, yeah, I'm
I
not.
can't stand the smell of it. I can't stand the smell of it.
I can't stand the burning sensation when you suck it down.
I can't stand the smell. The smell gives me migraine.
When you suck what down?
Welcome back, Heather.
He's sucking on a lot of shit. Oh.
Damn.
Don't you start, Colleen.
What?
You're easy. You're easier than me.
Oh, he just called you easy. I'd smack him.
Oh,
She
oh, you know I'm easy. You didn't even get a chance to try it, so shut up.
why would I? I value my life.
Damn right you should.
I don't want to be diseased and be rotted away or something like that.
Fuck you.
See?
Damn.
See?
Michael says soon he'll be gumming it.
Yeah, I'll bend him over and make him my bitch.
I can't stop coughing. Then when I'm around it. What?
I can't either. Marijuana.
That was my biggest fear of truck driving.
Marijuana.
Some idiot, especially my ex girlfriend, team partner, son used it all the time. And when we would come home, for a couple days or something like that, I would have to watch my truck carefully because if he got anywhere near it, I would freak out like, get the fuck away from the truck, man. Just get away from the truck because if you just had like a seed or something, and I always went down to Laredo and Brownstown and stuff like that, El Paso. They always running the dogs around your truck. It's just what I need is a freaking seed or whatever, a little baggie or something.
That's the last thing you need.
Exactly. That's why I don't.
They still don't legalize that shit.
First thing you need is a lot less.
Asthma trigger.
So they're trying to get rid of ban freaking THC here.
We have a CB. What is it? CBC?
Something like that here.
CBD.
Yeah, we got 3 or 4 stores around here.
Yeah, they're trying to ban that here. I'm like, why?
Like I said, I got nothing wrong with marijuana. I really, really don't because it's naturally grown. It ain't chemically made in someone's garage or bathroom or something like that. And it really won't kill you. It just you'd be too slow to kill yourself.
Dude, that's what Lou Rock's doing.
Marijuana fries your damn brain, or am I just tripping here? Because
Well,
my stepson smoked that shit. And he was dumb in the box of rock when he smoked it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But then again, I've met extremely intelligent people that smoke it every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
It depends on your mental state.
Well, it also depends on what do they lace it with.
And that's something you got to really be careful with now because
hell yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
They're even starting to lace the vapes now.
Yeah.
And my brother, he's in a meth now, and I'm like, gotta watch that shit.
Yeah,
That's messed up.
Mike was saying that he used to do it until he moved here and stuff like that. And he deserves it, man. That guy he's a.
Hey, I smoke weed. I was a pothead and a half.
She still is. I'm talking about the flower pot stove.
I am not. I used to do it all the time until I got hit with PCP in mine. I was like, nope, I quit.
Poor Michael, he's a walking medical experiment. Surgeries are done on everything. Right now, he just had some done on his elbow or his wrist. He can't even lift 7 pounds with his hands.
Yep.
That's like, damn.
Man, he's the opposite of the $6 million man. The $6 man.
Does that mean he can't whack off?
Oh my God.
You don't need. Never mind. I'm keeping that one quiet. Because Mike can be a JoJo if he wanted to.
Mike said he grew his.
Well, so did Lou Rock. Lou Rock actually videotapes it. Does live videos on
Well, that,
Facebook.
that's that's all. That's all Lou Rock does now. He left the paranormal field.
Yep. Well, no,
My,
he didn't leave it
No,
completely
he
because I
didn't.
told you just a few days ago he did a spirit box session.
But that's all he'll do. As far as going out and investigating, no.
Well, you gotta understand his point too. What happened to him in St. Augustine?
St. Augustine, yeah. Him and John. John was down there.
Mike said it was 24-pound grip strength in my left hand. What was it? 136
136 pounds.
in my right.
Right. So if you're alone at night and you got oil, which hand do you use? The stronger one? I'm joking.
God damn.
Look, he can't break his dick, okay?
Let's see, is it after 10? Okay, it's after 10. We're safe.
I'm just playing.
Still gotta have his dick, so he
You
has
still got to use both.
That right there is a mafia answer.
Yep.
The mafia just pop in your head. That's how it works.
Right?
Ooh, me?
He says that all
Is my head getting shinier? Boy, I'm just sweating my ass off now.
Those getting bigger.
You got a nice shade of red going on there.
Yeah, see? I used to tell that to Jen all the time. I used to say, Jen, you got a headache, don't you? She go, you're wise. And then she go, no. I know what you're going to say because my head big.
Jen's just looking at you, Ed. Ooh.
I'm just waiting for it. Eddie's already
Somebody
waiting for it.
sleep on the couch.
And we do this
What
even
did you?
when we're
What did
not
you?
on bond.
I
Me
haven't.
and her.
I haven't seen Jen smack you in a long time. What'd you do to her?
You've been doing that on left and right.
that's from earlier.
Yeah, she
I was
smacked
gone.
him earlier.
I missed it.
Yeah. Like 3 times earlier.
The light bulb is cooking the last few hairs on your head.
Yes.
Yeah, it's growing in a dark spot.
Yeah, see, you can
Oh,
see
that
it.
just. I'm sorry. I'm just still pissed off about that. I'm losing my hair on top of my head, and the hair is growing on my ass cheeks.
Hey, Michael, you can see it sizzling.
You're probably right, man. I am just sweating my ass off.
Are you okay, big boy? You a mighty fine, sweaty boy.
Oh God.
Just turn his head over.
Got
Oh.
eggs
Oh my
running on it.
Jesus.
You sweaty?
Oh, what did he send me this time? Damn it.
Probably 30 dildos.
Pauline likes some sweaty, he said.
Somebody showed me a video on Facebook that they found, or TikTok, I don't remember which, but it was a semi trailer hauling a big dildo. I was like,
We
what
was
the
looking
hell?
today.
We were watching the earlier.
And somebody said, what did my aunt order from Temu now?
I don't know. I don't know if you noticed or seen that one video that I did live stream. It was called 30 Butt Plugs. That was the name of the show. 30 Butt Plugs.
Goodness.
That actually came from Mike. He orders these crates, you know, you can get, and he orders one that is adult supplies only, and it only has adult stuff in it. And one of the crates he opened up, he had 30 butt plugs in it, plus the other stuff.
Damn.
I might actually get one of those. Not to use, but Colleen's birthday is coming around next year. Sage is old enough now.
Hey,
Mm-mm.
I get 30 butt plugs, I'm sticking one in your bed.
Right child is having issues.
What's having issues?
What?
Or sent to me.
hear him upstairs screaming, hollering.
I'm sticking one of those right in your bed.
Nope.
And then I'll be screaming, "Take me, Daddy!"
God.
Who?
Damn.
Is it F?
People ask me all the time if I'm ever gonna date or anything. Nope.
No, and I've actually said that. I said you're like the geese, the Canadian geese. You will always be like the Canadian geese. And if anybody does not understand what that is, a Canadian goose when they mate for life.
Yep.
And if they lose one of the mates is lost or gets killed or whatever the reason, they'll never mate again ever.
But what if that Canadian geese moves to the U.S.?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
No,
But I say no simply because I see all of the fucking trash that's out there and nobody's worth my fucking time.
Well, I would
I
think
hear you.
I would think it would be the fact that you don't have time to train anybody else before you pass.
Right? That too.
She don't want no baby. She already have grown kids. She don't want another one.
Right?
I said the same thing. If Jen was to leave me, that's it. I'm not dating nobody else. I'm not interested in nobody else.
It's nothing but garbage out there. It's like, no.
Well, you know
Nobody
who.
is worth my fucking time.
Well, it's really hard. I can't imagine anybody dating nowadays because you have no idea who they are. Screw just looking at their ID. You're gonna have to do that one movie from the future where you have to give your date that you're getting ready to take out, to dinner. You have to give them your medical records and stuff like that, just to identify who the hell they are, what they're made of, what they've had, what they didn't have, and all that stuff. Remember that movie? I don't know if anybody ever saw that movie, but it was kind of crazy. I was like, man, that'll never happen. Thank God. Now it's happening. You don't know who you're talking to more. AI's getting better. Surgeries are getting better. I mean, I'm going through TikTok. I see some beautiful woman and whatnot, and I was like, wow, she's really beautiful. And then come find out it's a guy. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It's getting scary out there. And I know it's normal for nowadays kids, but us Gen Xers, no. No. And I don't want to play that game because I'll be damned one in the night. I would be in the bed, middle of the dark and whatnot, and I'm thinking I'm with this gorgeous woman and whatnot, and reaching around, and damn it, it's bigger than me.
Then you become talented.
Oh my God, Eddie.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I understand what Heather's talking about. And she's right.
I could do bad all by myself. Like seriously, I couldn't find nobody else because I do bad all by myself. Fuck that.
I have this one old guy customer. He's like the age of my dad that comes through, and he's constantly flirting, constantly trying to hook up, right? And he said, "I'll pay you." I said, "Dude, I'm not a fucking prostitute," and I walked away.
Damn.
That's why I should have walked up on the. Hey. You
Hey, some-year-old horn dog. Yeah, no thanks.
Jen had a person like that. She worked for him.
He was my boss. I was doing security.
Ew, your boss?
He just paid me to talk to him. Just sit and talk to him as we're doing security. That's it.
Please.
Oh, with like $300. I'm like, hey.
There ain't nothing wrong with talking.
For anything stupid.
Yep. I just told Jen at night when she go to work, hey babe, when you get paid tonight, get some milk. Kids need cereal.
But he was cool. He was a lonely old man, okay, so but it wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? He was just old lonely old guy, so he just wanted someone to talk to. The person I didn't like, remember my other boss? He went off on. He wanted to fight him because my other boss was a sexual harassment. He wanted me to sneak off with him.
Oh wow!
And I had him on the phone. I had him on the phone listening to the conversation.
Yeah, I waited till that dude pulled up to the house to come pick up my wife, and instead of Jen coming outside, it was me that came outside, and it was me sat in his car.
So Eddie, if a guy comes up and offers you $1 million to spend a couple nights with your wife, would you do it?
Nope.
Good answer. Good
He
answer.
killed. He
I
killed.
love my wife, and I told this dude, I said, let me tell you something right now. Number one, Jen's not coming to work. Number two, she's not coming to work anymore. Number three, if you ever come around my house again, don't forget we're here in the hood. What happens here stays here.
Damn.
Wait, see, he had his reputation. I didn't believe the reputation when I first started the job. You know what I'm saying? He had a reputation. Everybody called him the Gigolo, and I thought it was just funny because of his name. Because he's what is he like? He was like Hispanic or something. I thought he was because he was older. This dude would drink on the job.
Yep.
Sleep on his job.
Mike put in here, sorry, but I call the Canadian geese murder chickens. They are evil. He's right. Them geese, they are mean as F.
Those babies grow up so fast, though. Holy shit. We always have them in the spring. We'll see them at my work, and it's like a week later, they're almost full grown. It's like, what the hell?
I want to see a Canadian geese.
Go to any Walmart distribution. You want to see them any time of the year? Go to a Walmart distribution. They're right there. They always make these. I forget what they're specifically called, but they always have ponds when they build a facility, and they'll have like 3 or 4 ponds set aside. Now I don't know if it's a reservoir or
I thought you
whatever.
were going to talk about the fake ones that they sell.
Oh no. Holding ponds. Okay.
Yeah.
They're always there. 24/7, 365 days a year. I got a story where I made a guard fall on his ass laughing so hard because I was coming in, the guy cleared me, I was getting ready to move, and this one goose got right in front of my truck and started honking and honking. I'm blowing my air horn, I'm yelling out the window, get the hell out of my way, right? Move. So and it just stood there, kept honking and honking. Finally, I got out of the truck. Walked up to it within 5 feet, and he and I just were going at it. This goose and I were just yelling at each other. I'm telling you need to go, and then it spread its wings. I was like, oh yeah, my arms are bigger. I mean, I was pissed off. This goose would not move. Guard back there, he was just dying laughing. I won that fight though. But
Did you make his partner a widow?
I don't know, but he finally moved on. I guess after I stretched my arms out, I was like, and he's honking at me, and I'm honking back out like a honk. I could do it louder. Get up in my face. I'd move in and like do that. Yeah, come on. What do you got? All you guys wings and paddle feet. What are you gonna do?
Oh my Jesus.
Oh, I was mad. This goose would not move, and he was arguing with me. I hate geese.
And that's what he said about all his ex-girlfriends.
Well, ask my mom why geese are bad. My mom, we had some white geese, the domestic kind, and my dad had them.
You mean swans?
No, they were geese. They're goose, but they were white, and we call them domestic.
Those fuckers are mean.
Oh, are they ever? Well, we had one named Charlie, and he was a guard goose. My mom had come over and was out in the barn feeding a calf or something, and she was bent over, and Charlie went right up there and bit her, you know where.
He goosed her.
Ooh, you want to talk about a pissed off person. She couldn't sit for 2 or 3 days. She wanted to kill that goose. My dad was just laughing his ass off, and she's running around the yard with a big old kitchen knife trying to catch this goose. Yeah, he goosed her all right. Bit her. And geese, a lot of people don't realize they have teeth.
Mm-hmm.
They absolutely have teeth, and they're not weak jaws either.
Let me ask you something. Can you eat geese or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you never had goose?
Eddie, hold on. Have you ever seen The Christmas Story?
Yeah.
What the fuck are they eating at the Chinese restaurant?
You know what? I thought that was duck that they were eating.
Nope.
That's stupid I am. I'm sorry, I love
All those
Learn from your mom, Dave.
I've had goose, I've had raccoon, I've had pigeon,
Rats.
I've had
I've had
pigeon.
alligator.
I've never had gator.
I have.
I
Tastes
understand.
like chicken.
That's what I
Funny.
heard.
A
They
lot
taste
of,
like chicken.
Mm-hmm.
sturgeon. If you ever have sturgeon, it tastes like chicken.
I don't do fish.
I don't
I
do
don't eat
raw
anything
fish.
that swims in the same water it fucks in.
I don't eat anything that's raw. That's fishy. Leave that to the girls. They love their sushi. I was like, if you want
Blech.
sushi, why would you pay $10, $15 for a thing of raw meat raw fish when you just go down the lake and catch yourself some?
Do that to girls. Well, maybe that's why girls like to meat.
Eddie.
Well, that would
Oh
definitely
my
explain this.
god.
It would definitely explain the smell.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you a quick story. There was a blind man. And he was
Wow,
walking
that
down.
was fast.
There's a blind man walking down the street. He's got his cane. He's standing at the light, and he's waiting for the light to change. And as he's standing there, these four women walked up behind him. And so he goes and takes a big whiff. And then he goes, "Good morning, ladies."
Oh my god. Yeah, with a little soap, it never hurts anybody.
Yeah.
I've got 2 employees right now that they must be allergic to soap because they reek every time they come in. And I said to Kathy today, my boss, I said, soap is amazing, amazing invention.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, what do you mean? I said, nothing, just some people need to learn how to use it. And I walked away.
Is that the same place that
That's a
Ghost?
little hint, right?
Yeah.
Are you working at the same place Ghost Mafia was gonna? I was gonna try to work at with Ghost Mafia, or no?
No, she's working at a
I'm at the cigarette store still.
Oh, okay, okay.
I've been there
Because
for 4 years.
if I was
Ghost
working
was the
there,
cabbie.
that's right. Because I wanted to work with Ghost Mafia. I
Yeah.
did one. He
I would
really
do
had me
it.
interested in the
I would have
cab.
my own like fucking perfume cologne things.
See,
I
and
would
when
not.
Ghost was alive and doing the cab thing, it was cool. He was making money. Now the owner has like flipped it to where he's paying all the cabbies hourly instead of making them work for their tips. So now the business has gone into the gutters because they're making, whatever an hour, regardless of whether they pick up any fares or not. And I can tell you this, I've got a couple employees that rely on cabs to get to work, and they're usually a couple hours behind.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So they're basically what, leasing the cab out? You pay for the lease of the cab?
No,
Oh
you
no,
don't
you
have to
getting
do
paid
nothing.
hourly.
You don't have to do nothing. You're
No.
getting paid hourly.
Yeah, the cabbies are milking it.
Yep.
It's the same
They're
thing.
running it into the ground because they don't have to work for their money anymore.
Yep. So you do a milking situation where I do the same thing with
I couldn't.
DoorDash. If it's a really really slow night, yeah, it's going to take a couple minutes longer. I guarantee it. But you
Mm-hmm.
don't want to do it too much because then DoorDash will catch on and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why I tell Colleen, I said, "What are you rushing for? Why are you speeding? Just slow down. It'll get there."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called milking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that because I don't like sitting someplace and just sitting there.
Right.
That's Colleen.
I like to.
She does what you do. You told me once that because I sit. Me sitting in one
Mhm.
spot is not a big issue. I know where to set up, and then I'll just sit there. I don't want to waste gas and stuff like that. Colleen,
Exactly.
Colleen is the absolute opposite. She can't sit in one spot for too long. She's got to move. She's got to move. And I'm telling her at night, especially at night, don't be doing that. Just sit in one spot because at night there's only so many stores open. And if you sit in one or two particular spots, one, you're going to get paid to go to those spots from wherever you're sitting, and two, uh, you're not driving around wasting gas because in one thing I noticed in DoorDash, it really does depend on where you're at and what you're going to get.
Yeah. Like we would sit at the more expensive restaurants that
Hmm.
would get DoorDash orders and wait for one to hit to take
Mm.
because it was a higher bill and a higher tip than sitting at like a McDonald's or a Burger King.
Yeah, it's just all depends. But then in the daytime, I can kind of understand that. Where I used to, I won't run anything but time. I won't do the per unless I absolutely have no choice.
Hmm.
I'll do the time. Where Eddie and Jen, they do per, but I can
Yeah.
understand that. You know, per will work out great if you're in a big town, but when you're in a small town, no, because they have
Yeah.
no. DoorDash has no issue if you're on per getting paid $2 only and take you out 15 miles. They've
Yeah,
done that.
50 miles. 15 miles, like way
Yeah, it
too
should be a
miles.
dollar or more a mile.
And they don't care here. So they'll make you go 27 miles for $5. Like
Nope.
they don't care here. Like people here do not tip really.
They sure don't.
They just
Stingy as hell.
and each year it gets worse.
We
It's so slow.
we made more money in Ohio than we did here, and that's a damn
So move
shame.
back to Ohio. Duh.
You know,
That's what we already planned on.
not so.
Jen herself.
I'll tell you one thing in the last 2 months because in the last 2 months, our business DoorDash has gotten so busy up here that no matter what you order, it's always going to be a double dash. It's always going
Did
to be a
you
double dash.
did you know the new thing they got now? Buy now, pay later.
No, I never heard anything about that.
Through
Mm-hmm.
Klarna. I
Yep.
guess that's what it's called, Klarna.
They can buy now and pay later.
Oh,
The only thing I have issue with that is if they buy now and pay later, how are you going to get tipped?
Right?
the only ones that does that is the pizza joints, where when you get to the your delivery site, they're going to pay you cash and stuff like that. And I kind of like those because generally you will get a tip, at least around here you will. Uh, but otherwise, I don't like it because if you're starting out and you get a $50 order and you got to pick up cash, now you got to stay out until you can cover that 50 because they're going to take it out of your check
Yeah.
immediately. So now you
That's
got to.
true.
So if you wanted to go out, we did that. Sage and I, we went out. We only wanted to make $20 because we want to buy some materials for food. And so we figured we go out for about an hour, if that. And all four loads, three of them were cash tips, or at least one of them was cash tips. I know for a fact, and it was for $50. So now we have to spend 2, 3 hours just to cover that freaking $50. It was nice having the cash, but man, that hurt.
Did you see if you had to buy material for food?
Yeah, ingredients and stuff like that.
Oh, ingredients.
Yeah.
I'm thinking material like clothing.
Yeah,
Let's
you
get
gotta
the shirt.
trust that goose.
Well, you got to cover that goose with or that ham with materials, aluminum foil.
It struck a nerve on me when I heard you say buy materials for food. I'm like, what?
I'm
Material? What kind of material are you eating?
Hey, if it's edible, I'll eat it.
Oh my god.
Only thing he likes doing is the catering. Catering.
I love doing the caterings.
Haven't done one yet. I would love to do one once,
Tho-
but I've been reading
Yeah,
on.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say I've been reading on because I belong to a couple of these DoorDash groups that they have on Facebook, and everybody, a lot of people will say, catering's great, it does pay good, but the problem is some of these people have already got their niche in, and that's all they call for. They won't cater to anybody else except for that certain person. And I
I
don't.
don't do that.
Yeah,
People don't do that. That's a
Well,
lie. They don't.
that's a
You
lie.
can't. Well, in that case, a lot of his people who want just him
Would
will
have
be
been
getting
getting
just him.
me. Right.
yeah.
They've
That's a lie.
already people's called in DoorDash to ask for just him, and they told them they can't do that. They don't do
Yeah,
favoritism.
that's exactly what I thought too. But apparently, it is happening out there. There are a few places that do cater, and they'll only deliver to one guy. I don't know if it's the timing or he's got something down. But yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, how did DoorDash even know? You're talking thousands of drivers. How are you gonna pick one out in
Well,
particular?
DoorDash. Well, for catering, DoorDash has it on record who has catering back because you have to sign. You got to
Yeah,
fill out.
present your catering bag.
You have
You
to
have to
let
take
them
a
know that
picture of
you
it.
have
Mm-hmm.
a you have a catering bag. So when you're in an area and a catering comes up, then they know which driver that's near there has a catering bag, and then that's who they pick.
Mhm.
Well, according to this guy on DoorDash, like I said, I don't know him from Jack from Adam and stuff like that. But the fact is that he said he's actually been in the store that does the catering, and they still never got it, even though he's all licensed and registered for catering. It's still this one guy that gets it all the time, all the
Wow.
time. And I'm
I was, the only thing I can think of then is that he's going in and asking them if they're gonna have any caterings, and they're telling them yes.
I don't
And
know.
what time?
Well, I'm not there, so I can't see what's happening. But something fishy's
But
definitely going on there. But because I agree with you. DoorDash can't do that. Now, one thing that the services, the store service can do, they can grade you. They could get your ass kicked out of there, banned. I do
Yep.
know that.
yeah, oh yeah,
We've seen it
yep, we've seen it.
lots of times.
I've even turned in a DoorDash driver and watched him get fired on the spot.
Wow. I know one
I
lady.
sure did. I
I,
turned one in.
Colleen and Paige were out one night. I was sick that night, so they went out from in my place, and they went to do a Taco Bell run. And there was a Door Dasher in front of them that was literally pissed off about the time it took and whatnot because they were busy. And the driver got so mad that she was throwing the order back at them and throwing soda, and then started cleaning out her garage and throwing it through the window. Remember that, Colleen?
Wow.
Yeah, it was a DoorDasher. I guess Taco Bell didn't get the orders correctly or anything like that. So I'm just waiting patiently, minding our own business, and this poor guy getting uh harassed, threatened, got soda spilt on him, food spilt on him. The lady was telling him she's gonna get her brother to whoop his ass and kill him and everything else.
The co-
And I'm just sitting here like, I'm just waiting here patiently. And all of a sudden, here goes this dude walking out. I quit this motherfucking job. I quit this job. I quit it. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. I'm like,
yeah, the employee quit right on the spot.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, we've been seeing fights.
it was bad over here. I'm like, I felt bad for the dude because he.
They had to call the police.
Taco Bell. They had to call police at Taco Bell.
Yeah, the chicks were like, go. They're
They
like
were
the whole
going at it.
of them in the store were going at it. He couldn't even get his order because they were too busy fighting.
I couldn't get my order.
World
I wanted to
Star,
say, hey,
World Star.
continue.
That's
Let me
messed up.
It
They had
is
to call the
messed up.
police. You got punched in the face.
You
Mhm.
you know the world's getting really really bad when a guy gets hit by a car and the first thing that anybody does is whip out their phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's sad that we live in a world now where people would rather film and watch instead of help you.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I
They
see
rather
it all the time.
film.
Trucking got real.
It's sad.
Trucking's got well, truck drivers were told not to help people on the side of the road anymore because people that are being helped
Oh yeah.
are getting sued for fixing their damn car
Mm.
or
Yep.
changing their tire. The truck driver's getting sued. And that's why I know the company
Yep.
I was with, they told us specifically never ever pull over to help somebody. And they don't care if they're bleeding to
Yep.
death
Yep.
or whatever. You don't do anything. You call in, call a cop, pull over, call a cop or something like that. But don't you be the one to pull over. Me, I didn't care. I'm under my mom's directions. Somebody's hurt, somebody's injured or whatnot. Screw it. I want to make sure they're okay. I'll help them
Yeah.
out. I feel sorry for nurses because they're obligated to pull over and help.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you're a nurse, registered nurse, it's your obligation or duty or something like that they have to render
That's common
assistance.
sense, though. You'd think.
Well,
Anyway.
yeah, but I'm just saying there is that, So I feel sorry for these nurses out there, you know.
Yeah, this world is not the same anymore.
No, it's
Mm-mm.
not even close.
Not even close.
And so now we are just in it. This used to be our world. Now it's their world.
I wouldn't even want to
We're
bring no
just in
kids
it.
up in that shit.
It's just ridiculous how bad it's gotten out there. It really, really is. It's just common sense. That's what we use.
My mom keeps bringing up the fact that when am I going to have a great grandkids? And I'm like, not.
No, you're not.
My daughter don't want them.
Does not want no kids born in this world.
That's sad.
She don't want them.
And I don't blame her.
And I can't blame her. Who wants to bring their kids up in this? Like,
it's bad enough they got to see this.
Then you have people that is bringing more into the world.
Yeah.
And take care of the ones she's got.
Well, then you got these people. I'm not going to name states specifically, but everybody usually knows the states I'm talking about, that are purposely having kids, and they're only doing it for the money.
huh, that's Texas.
Yeah.
No offense.
Sure is.
They don't believe in protection.
They don't believe in contraception.
No, it isn't nothing to do with contraception. They're doing it literally for the money.
Not here. It's against their religion.
But see, pretty soon you ain't got to worry about food stamps because those are going to be obsolete.
They're talking about cutting that shit. Weak.
No, they're getting rid of the people that are scamming. They're not getting rid of it. Another liberal lie right there. Just like, they're going to cut health care. Oh, they're cutting this. No, they're not. No, they're not. As a matter of fact, it's in the bill.
It's become a meal ticket. Yes, they did.
So, yeah, for the scammers.
Mm-hmm. And I've always said...
I had this one employee that got hired in. She was 1 week into training, and she had brought in her welfare papers. It was time for her yearly verification, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So my boss filled them out, faxed them over to where they needed to go. And when she got, her social worker told her that she'd gotten everything, she never came back to work.
Yeah,
she worried about getting another job for another year.
Colleen and I already talked about it, that even though if we do get SSDI, or at least I get my SSDI and whatnot, and it'll be more than enough to cover all our bills and the rent and even food, I was brought up to work. And I'm sure Eddie's the same way. That's why he's bouncing off the walls over there, because it wouldn't be that big of a deal if you're getting SSDI, and if it paid enough, and EBT and stuff like that, we could live very nice, to be honest. But we're not. But we're not used to that. We're used to working, and I even told Colleen, I said, if we won a lottery, I'd still be working.
Yeah. Same here.
Jen tried to sign up for that, what was it, EBT?
Mm-hmm.
And they kept telling no.
Why? She's not making any money.
I make too much.
She makes too much.
In the state of Texas, I make too much income.
Doing what? Picking your nose?
Yep.
I make too much money here.
Because as far as I know, and I could be wrong, and I apologize if I'm disrespecting you or it sounded like me, but isn't Eddie the only one actually making the money in the house?
I get disability.
Okay. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, her and the boys.
Yeah, we get disability. That's how you think the bills are getting paid. All the bills get paid.
My thing is, I don't like to depend on my wife. I want my wife to depend on me, and it makes it hard for me, because especially in the situation I'm in now, really hard for me. All I do is pace these damn floors and look outside.
Yeah, I heard you were mopping floors this morning.
I was.
He's getting depressed.
The only bad thing about being out of work and so long and whatnot, Mike, he's a stubborn goat. He's ready there. There's a lot more about Mike I learned tonight that I did not know, and I am so much respect for him. He's been helping out people ever since he was a kid, 5 years old. Him and his family have been helping, and that's why he's got, what do you say, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, now 8, 9, 10, 11 people in the house. Well, you saw that earlier. He was talking about a family that he that came to him, and that's lived staying with him. He had the cops over today and everything else. Was that abusive?
That sounds like you, ladies. One that you have a bunch of people living in your house.
You
Is
know,
that
Used
one?
to.
Used to, yeah.
Yeah, me and Jen did. We
We
took
had a
in
homeless
people.
family
We had a homeless family stay with us.
for a couple months.
Yep, we got them assistance. We had got them a place to stay. We did everything and then some.
yep.
You know, and we never asked for anything in return.
Yeah, because I could understand. You figure you get on somebody's nerve asking them for a ride to the store and whatnot. And he always said, "No worries, no problem, no worries, no worries." That was always just where he would respond, "No problems, no worries." And I was like, "Man, he's got a family. It's got to be bothering him." This is me thinking. And then after what he explained tonight, it's like, "Well, this makes perfect, makes absolute sense why he's like he is and whatnot." But I just a lot of respect.
Yeah, but I always tell people though, you just should not worry. Because if you really have faith in yourself, then you need to tell yourself that everything is going to be all right. And that's something that we practice all the time. I tell my wife knows I tell myself that all the time. Everything's going to be all right. And I always keep myself positive. Even if it doesn't look like it's going to be,
Mm-hmm.
I still keep positive. Because something's going to happen. In order for you to get through rain, you got to have that umbrella. You know,
like Jerry said, it always gets darkest before it gets light.
right.
You
And
know,
I'm as dark as you, so.
and it brings me down. I know I haven't said anything about it in a long time. This is why we're doing this show. It's because of Eddie and Jen and myself and my family. Our vehicles are broke down. There's just nothing we could do. Eddie's talking about $1,000 for a frickin' transmission. Our side of the family, we're talking about.
Oh, hold on. Because they're talking. Hold on. It's my baby down here. So
Okay, so anyways, we're both out of a vehicle, the only vehicles that we have, basically, and being out of work, not making any money because our income is generally DoorDash, 90% of it, and we're going nuts. He's only been out for like 2 weeks or so. I've been out for 2 months. Thank God for the people in the last two months that have been able to help out here and there and whatnot. Because if it wasn't for them, my God, I have no idea. My car would probably be in some compound or some junkyard by now. Uh,
Mhm.
we'd be on the streets because, like last month, uh, we paid the rent, but found out we still owed more. Thank God for one gentleman in particular who managed to help us out, and that's the situation right now for my side. I see. I'm only looking for 500, and that literally is because once we get the car running and everything else like that, it's going to take us 2 weeks to even
To get caught back up.
exactly get back into the platinum status. Because right now we're at the whims of DoorDash, where multiple times you get there and you want to go to work, and there's nothing available. You can't get in. Period. So that's why I'm doing this. So we cover the rent because rent's coming up, and we're gonna be short again another about $400. And then on top of that, extra money I did have for insurance, we end up having to use it because we ran out of supplies. EBT does not buy everything. So we had to use that. So now we got to get insurance. And we're still out of a lot of supplies that we need to get before we get going. I kind of like to wash some clothes and stuff like that. And there's other stuff. And so that's why I got mine, and that's why we're pressing hard. Eddie and Jen, Eddie and Jen is not doing the fundraisers per se like I'm doing right now, because Eddie is very proud of, and he has a lot of pride, and I have a lot of respect for that. But they're in a
See that?
situation, and if they don't get that money for that transmission, they're screwed, and he's going to fall out of platinum status into gold status. What you got
See that,
there, Eddie?
ladies?
What?
See this?
Aw.
I keep this right here next to me all the time,
The pendant things and
sitting right here.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why we're doing this fundraiser. You know, anything will help us out. It goes into the big barrel. That's what I got. I call it the "Let's fill the money barrel." And as soon as we get that up, and don't worry about the money not getting to it because I only have my PayPal up there. Trust me, it will go to Eddie and Jen. It's just what 2 clicks away. Find you, put the amount in, and throw it at your ass.
throw it
Oh,
at
that
your
hurts.
ass. You don't have any ass.
Yeah, that's why I have to stand back and admire Jen's.
I'll bring over some stuff tomorrow. You, Mike, you need to take care of your situation. Now that I know that, no. You got brought on a brand new family that needs help. I just found out earlier. He took the
Brand new?
brand new
He
family.
bought them at
I don't know where
he
he
bought
bought.
them Walmart, $11.99.
Probably 10.99, but yeah, he took them out and took them to Goodwill. Bought them 5 sets of clothing, so they have clothing and stuff like that, and diapers and stuff like that.
Damn. Yeah, you never bought me any diapers.
You got issues.
Always have to
You're
shit.
not old enough for diapers yet, there, Eddie.
I'll just have to poop my pants and then she'll think about it.
I already deal with one kid, okay? That I have to change every day, so it's not.
Yeah, but it'd be more fun with two.
That's true.
I'm gonna get smacked.
Yeah, you are.
But yes, folks, that's why we're doing this. And if you can help out, great. But if you can't, our biggest issue is we're not popular enough to get people to realize who we are, that even that's going on. I know that for a fact there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people that would have helped us out. What, 5 days now I've been doing this? 5 days ago. But the problem is they don't know we're out here. They simply don't know. So the biggest help you can help out, if you can't help out financially, is get the word out. Share it out. That's it. It's real simple. We get people to know we're here. I know this will be no big issue. And that's where it goes where Eddie says, I have hope. I have faith. The universe will take care of us. But we got to let the universe know that we're even here. You know, so. All right, carry on. How big is your nose, Eddie?
I don't know how big is your nose, Jim.
I do it.
Man, even with all those lights on in the house and the ring light facing you, you are black.
I told you.
Jesus, you got some good sun today.
My phone said son.
Mm-hmm. He's a copper tone kid.
You're not you done past copper tone. You went straight to a charcoal and that's it.
That's true.
Matter of fact, the only thing glowing on you is your glasses.
Eddie,
Yeah,
have you ever told Ghost Dog about your family heritage?
What about my family heritage?
My great grandfather.
Yeah. Have you ever told Ghost Dog that story?
Did you know about my great grandfather Robert Johnson?
You might
Yeah, I
have.
think I told.
You might have.
Yeah,
What happened?
that was my great grandfather.
I do
I
know.
look just like.
Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah, you were just talking about the other day that your great grandfather looked a lot like you, and he's also a magician. A musician.
A magician? Yeah, watch
A
me make me disappear.
No, musician. I can't talk. I got one tooth. He was really, really good in the music industry.
I'm a. Am I allowed to share a picture?
Absolutely.
Okay, because give me a second here, because I want to show you this picture, and I want you to look at them. Let me see. This one would be a good one. This one.
Like,
This one.
mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I don't want to order.
Do I have to
Go
turn?
down.
Do I have to turn something on?
Yeah.
Huh?
See, I need.
Right there, that one.
Actually.
No, I got them all turned on. I got everything sure.
Oh. So, let me do this.
Otherwise, they're gonna say, I need Ghost Mafia to show me how to do this again.
Right.
Yeah, for this.
I didn't pay close enough attention, so I can't help you.
Go to share. There, hit the screen. Which one do you want?
Grab 'em. You see the picture?
Nope.
Hit share. Hit the
At least
share.
Jim paid attention in class.
I didn't hit share.
Okay, I see. There it is.
Now look at me and look at him.
Look at me. Now look back at him. Now look at me. Now look back at him. I'm sorry, the commercial came in my head.
He looks just like that is my great great grandfather.
Wow. He's got a longer face though.
Yeah, but still we got the same eyes and nose.
And the same smile too.
Yep. That is my great great grandfather.
Do you have his guitar?
I wish I did. That'd be worth some money. You know the story behind it though, right?
Nope.
See, he was the one that created the Delta Blues. He
Yeah.
created it.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
And when he first got into it, he couldn't play a guitar for nothing in the world. Could not play. And he would always go to these down there back then because it was like the Chitlin circuit. So he would go in and try to play, and they kick him out of the bar. Tell him, get out of here, every weekend. And then one weekend, something just, as a matter of fact, he was told to leave. He said, come back when you know how to play. Okay? So he left for 6 months, came back, and he could play like you wouldn't believe. And so this white guy heard him play and said, hey, I'm going to cut your first album. So they came down here to San Antonio at the Minger Hotel is where he cut his album, The Crossroads.
Wow.
That's the only album he did. He came back home in Louisiana and he became famous. As a matter of fact, I think we went back to Mississippi and he became famous. And no sooner than that, it's convoluted as to what happened to him. Some people say he was shot because of a chick. Another one said because the chick was married. But either way it went, he got shot.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He was 27, and he was the beginning of the 27 Club.
Huh.
Where all these other singers, like Jim Morrison and Kurt Cobain, they all died at the age of 27. He was the very first one.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And that is a true story.
Well, he's an alcoholic. So. Right there. Next right down.
And that's a true story.
I'm surprised they didn't make a movie out of it or something like that.
They did.
Or did they?
It's called The Crossroads.
Wow, I'm gonna have to look that up and watch it sometime.
Based on the album. It's based on the album.
He was really into gambling and alcohol.
He was into gambling and alcohol. And this is where I parallel with him too, because not only did my family say that musically I was gifted through because it came through bloodline, but at one time I'm a recovering alcoholic. So my grandma Alice always said I was a reincarnation of him.
Wow.
The only difference was I don't really play a guitar, I play keyboards. And I'm self-taught.
He probably can play it if you really sit down and work at it.
Mm-hmm. Like Michael said, Eddie the Shadow and Jen the Sun. Yes, you can call us. I'll be Eddie Knight and she's Jenny Day. Call us Night and Day.
Yin and
Yeah, we could have our own, detective movie.
yin and yang.
Kind of like
Ebony and
Heart.
Ivory.
Well, Mike said
Yeah.
Mike said
That was him. Oh, Marcus.
Eddie the Shadow and Jen the Sun.
Right. You can call us like, hey, Lady Swan said it. Ebony and Ivory.
That was you and Ghost Morpheus thing.
Ebony and Ivory. We should be singing that together. We live together in perfect harmony.
And I just found out today. I heard Jen actually sing for the first time ever in I don't know what 6 years we've known each other.
Mm-hmm.
I actually heard her sing, and she's actually got a really nice voice.
And for $25, you too can listen to Jen sing. Act now, and you'll also get these Ginzu knives. Because they'll make you want to kill yourself afterwards. No, I'm joking.
Oh damn!
Damn, Eddie.
I love when my wife sings. She does it for me all the time. She always sings.
I'm gonna drown.
Mike is trying to get some people to donate money. He says, anybody give me $100, uh, I'll shave my beard. I was like, careful. It'll cost you $1,500 to have me shave my mustache because I have never shaved it since the day one I could grow it.
I'm actually thinking about shaving my mustache now that you said that. Remember I told you I was going to do it? Because it's growing uneven.
It's called trim.
I get that already.
I know that he did it for a good cause, but when Mafia shaved his head, I'll tell you what, he looked like a penis with ears. I can't. I told him I hated when he did that shit.
You busted him for
All right. I'm gonna regret this. Oh my God, I'm gonna regret this because I had my head waxed once and that hurt like a son of a bitch.
He said I'll wax it all off for you. Ouch, that shit hurts. Believe me.
$1,000 and I'll let Mike wax me. My beard.
You don't want to wax. That will hurt.
I know it hurt. Do you remember that live stream? I had the back of my head, because that's where my hair grows. So I shaved it up, and Sage put that wax stuff on there and put it on there, and she went to rip that off. Oh my God, I'd rather given 3 babies with no.
Yeah, a sensitive, like one of the sensitive spots of your body, so it'll rip your skin off. It'll make you bleed.
But that's what it did. That's what it did.
Like women are not even supposed to really, down there. They're not supposed to. Even a doctor will tell you not to do that. Because you're inviting infections and bacteria.
Well, I was going to do the magnesium citrate challenge and stuff to raise money, but it wouldn't be fair, and I would be lying to you guys because I could drink a bottle and nothing happens.
Ugh, he said I lost a bet and had to get everything below the chin wax. I mean everything. Ugh.
And he's like a bear. He grows.
I know that. I know that had to hurt.
You know, there's a story that goes with that. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. So if Fuzzy Wuzzy was bear, what kind of fuzzy was he?
Why do they still call him Fuzzy?
Damn.
Just asking.
Just asking for the third person in the back.
Inquiring minds want to know.
He was walking funny for a few days and couldn't sit right. Yeah, no, we gotta stay away from that Brazilian wax crap.
Hey, did you bleed? I know that. I know you had to bleed.
I watched a video on that Brazilian wax. There was a comedy group. There was three men. There was a comedy, and they did that Brazilian wax thing. Oh my God, I died laughing, but I was crying at the same time because that had to hurt. That had to hurt.
At one time, I was gonna. I said if I got like 10,000 subscribers, I was gonna shave my mustache and goatee off, and get makeup, and dress as a female for the whole day.
Whoa. I'm just now be able to see what he put on it. If I could get $1,500 donated to me right now, Mike will wax it all off for us.
I talked about that earlier. He said my armpits were bleeding. I know, cause I won't do it. I can't do.
Nope.
Somebody
Mm-mm.
send us $1,500 because
Well, what do I need to? I mean, you don't need to.
I will videotape that. We'll blur
Yeah.
out. We'll blur out. I need just a little blurring, but we'll blur out stuff. You do see
You
that,
will video
right?
you videotape what?
He's read that. If we get $1,500,
He'll
he'll
all.
wax. He's a
Oh,
German guy. He's got hair on top of hair.
oh, for you. You mean for on Ghost Dog, though, right?
No, no, no. Himself.
But he don't need the $1,500.
That's who Mike is. He's willing to, and I'm telling you, that man is hairier than God. God God spilt some hair tonic on him somewhere when he was being
Like
born.
me saying, if you send me $1,500, I'll jump into Mount Kilauea.
I couldn't even mention that, but that's why I said I'd film that.
You see me jump in there, you see the credits rolling right after that. Oh, that's it.
I see a spirit going. Hi.
You got the 1,500. Too bad you won't be able to spend it.
Our dining room table's big enough to hold him, and have his wife do it. Fuck yeah!
I love you.
I lost a bet.
Yeah, you get that on live stream.
Oh,
He said he'd done it before you.
that would be worth it. Now I'm watching. I'm waiting. I am so waiting, looking at my phone, and it wax. Oh shit, Jerry, Jerry.
Petty. A mini petty.
A Manny Petty.
Where are you, Jerry? You're the only one that seems to be able to do that. Let's do it, boss. Watch a full-grown man.
After what he posted.
Hell, even JoJo would come to the live stream to see that. I'll get whacked, and Ghost Dog, you're getting a mani-ped? What the hell's a mini-ped?
Pedicure.
A pedicure.
What is it for? What?
Your hands and feet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm trying to grow talons here. Come on, guys. Let me have some fun. And I like to be. I'm growing my toenails because it helps grip the floor better, so I don't fall over.
Well, I hope you got some big shoes.
No, no, no. Toenails. You get them growing out like claws. Now I understand why animals have claws, because I tell you what, it sure grips the ground a lot better, because falling down the stairs is not fun anymore.
No, I did that this morning.
I fell up.
Fell out the stairs?
I didn't fall.
Thankfully, I was at the bottom of the stairs, but I got down to the stairs heading to work, and both knees gave out.
Oh,
wow.
Oh,
You hurt yourself?
Huh?
I know that had a freaking hurt.
Thankfully, I was at the bottom of the stairs.
Still. Good.
I sat on the stairs and wiggled my feet, made sure nothing was broken, got up and went on about my day.
That's our fear with Manny. When he comes down the stairs, and when he goes upstairs, that's our fear with him falling down the stairs.
Uh-huh.
You hear his here?
Uh-huh.
You know, he knew who you was.
He heard the voice.
I heard the other day that I was saying the other day that I fell up the stairs, but it was so slow. You could have went out and bought groceries, filled your cart up with gas, came back, put the groceries away, and I still was falling.
He'll be falling.
I mean, seriously. And Sage is sitting there. You know, when somebody falls, the first thing you say is, "Are you okay?" Well, I was falling so slow. She must have said at least 20 times, "Are you okay, Dad? Are you okay, Dad?" I said, and I told her, "I'm still falling. I'm still falling. I'm still falling." God, it was so slow. I could have put the stuff I had in my hands on the steps, you know, make sure they were okay, and I was still I just could not stop falling, and it was just so damn slow. I must have hit a time warp or time something, a loop or something, but it didn't hurt. because I fell too damn slow. How are you going to hurt yourself falling slow? No, I was walking up with my barefoot, and because of the neuropathy in my left foot, I didn't feel the back of the stairs. So I jammed my foot right into the stairs as I was going up. And, ooh.
What? That's funny.
That's the sound effects of Ghost Dog falling down the stairs.
Yeah, it was funny.
You need to go to the store, come back, and he's still falling down the stairs.
Yep.
One time I walked down to the gas station, got a cup of coffee, and I walked back and coming up that hill for our old house. Holy hell.
Oh,
Eddie
God.
knows what I'm talking about. I got up to the steps for the porch and fell going up those steps because I was so winded, but I didn't spill the coffee.
I tripped on your stuff.
Let me tell you, they lived on the top of a hill, and when I say on the top of a hill, it's on the top of a hill. You drive upward.
I told Mafia, I said, if we're moving out of Neps, you're putting me on a hill because I want to be out of the flood zone.
Oh, you was out of the flood zone, all right? You had your own atmosphere.
Man, barely made it up that hill.
Yes, it did. It barely made it up there.
That's funny. Cody's like, the babe barely made it up the hill.
Right?
You were so far up the hill that you were actually running traffic control up there.
There was snowstorms that would happen, and I would literally sit and watch the plow trucks slide all of the way down.
Yeah, Mafia used to show us pictures all the time, when he was installing the security camera, and you could see how steep that freaking hill was.
Yep.
It's steeper than what you think. It's steeper live, you know what I'm saying? Being there.
Walking up the fucking thing.
Well, I understand because, I got good depth perception, and as a truck driver, I saw that the first time. I was like, I don't think that's even safe to go sledding down during the winter months. It is so steep.
There was, back in the 40s, I think our neighbor said, a family that lived in that house, and they were sledding down the alley part, not the road, but the alley that's 2 houses down from us. And she slid all the way down the hill on her sled, and it went into the road, and she was struck by a car and killed.
Oh.
Oh, really?
That was the first death that we know of people that lived in that house.
Wow.
And then there was the couple, and then Ghost.
Yes, we did, Mike.
He said, but those toes are starting to cut into your boots.
How would Mike? You don't dress me. You wouldn't know that. Now I gotta check my boots. All right. You know what? This is a lot of fun, and Lady Swan, bless your heart for coming up here. I missed you so much. I missed the fact that you used to tear me apart if I screwed up. You had no problem roasting my ass.
I still do.
Yes, you do.
And I like to hear the puppy scratching to get out.
Eddie, thank you very much for coming up here. Jojo, if you're out there watching this, thank you for coming by, stopping by. I want to thank everybody coming into through the live stream. We made $40 tonight, so that's a start. Still got a long ways to go. So, and tomorrow's supposed to be raining all day tomorrow, and it's supposed to be cold. So I guess I'm going to be doing live streaming unless somebody else is going to do live streaming. Either way, we're not done yet. We're running out of time. We got to raise this funds, and that's all there is to it. There's no ifs, ands. There's no shortcuts. There's no substitute. It is what it is. Period. So again, thank you for coming by. Again, everybody say hello to Ghost Mafia's beautiful wife, Miss Lady Swan. And got anything you want to say, Eddie?
No, I'm just thankful that Lady Swan came up. God bless you,
Yeah, we
and
miss him.
we miss you so much. And
We miss you guys.
we will see you. If we do, like I said, if we do happen to move back, number one is gonna be where you're at. So let that be
It
known,
won't,
right?
it won't be near mom.
Right, we're not going back to Akron. It will be right where you are at.
Awesome.
And the offer will stand. If you needed a place with us, we got
Thank you.
Colleen, you got anything you want to say real quick?
you.
Should I answer that or should I just jump off and hide?
I think that was your warning.
All right.
Yes.
I'll just go down there and smack her in the head a couple times. Uh,
I'm gonna tell my. Oh, that's right. My mom's dead. I got nobody to tell to. Way.
Lady Swan, it's your closing. What do you got, girl?
I don't got shit. I've been up since 4:30 this morning.
So there you go, folks. That's how you end the show. I ain't got shit. Again, thank you again. Thank you again. I love you guys. Thank you for coming by. Make sure we get the word out. That's all we need. That's all we ask is get the word out. Until then, I want you all to stay safe. I definitely want you to stay blessed and keep it between the lines. Me and everybody in the crew here on the Zoom says goodnight and God